And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, letting them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and we're going to get started. Our heroes have arrived in Eagle's Eyrie. Not only have they arrived in Eagle's Eyrie, which is vacant, but Kilio is playing hostess to, apparently, a small contingent of Skyfeather Dwarves and the entirety of High House Deepshade coming in for necessary supplies and such. Looking around the area, the party found an awakened tree with a great deal of information for them, as well as lots of supplies, new friends, hopefully, and some problems. Lash got to meet one of her heroes, Fife of High House Deepshade, aka the Lover, who brought the Deepshade here because apparently they got attacked by a dragon. Also, the last member of Clan Grawl to be in Eagle's Eyrie, Old Harpstring, has apparently already passed on. Party also found a stone door, which they believe they can open with a combination of Dust of Tracelessness and Glitter Dust, representing sight and blindness. You guys have not spent too terribly long in Eagle's Eyrie at this point, but there's plenty to do. What would you guys like to do, if anything?
Well, I was going to see to the introduction of the orcs that were coming.
Yes.
As is Kilio's duty at the moment.
Okay.
So last I knew, I was waiting up top with
Five.
With Fife.
Yes. And as we ended last session, several of the orcs had come in, and the wagons, which were not semi-permanently invisible, were beginning to come up the mountain trail. We can fade in after this point. I see no reason to talk through all of High House Deepshade rolling up. If you want to greet everyone, Kilio, that's fine. Do you want to gather everyone together, or only speak to the leaders, or what is it that you have in mind?
Well, I was actually going to request the help of the party as well, because these people probably need help. They're probably wounded here.
Well, not only are they wounded here, a couple of the wagons literally have blocks of ice on them.
Yeah, any help that we can give these people at all is Kilio's top priority, and she's going to beseech the rest of our group for that.
So you get everybody in, the big gates close again. The orcs, as Five said, you're not gonna see the orcs mostly. You're going to see Drac, who doesn't like wearing the shroud. You're gonna see Five, and you might see an orc here or there, but most of them are going to stay out of sight because that's just the Deepshade's dealio.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, once you get everybody in, so you want to gather the champions together? Where?
Oh,
also, sorry, I didn't mention this. We've got everybody tonight. Welcome back, Firga.
Hi, Firga.
I'm sorry. Hang on one second.
Off to a great start. Go ahead, Kilio.
I'm trying to think of the best place to do it. I'm gonna say, for now, fuck it. Why not Bragg's house?
Okay. So you're gonna go where Erebar is hanging out.
Yes.
Okay. So you get everybody in, and I almost said Kilio. Sorry, Guiding Wind and Dawn. You have no issue getting around in here, getting around inside the buildings or anything like that. These are Goliath buildings, and Goliaths are they think they're bigger than they are. So you guys are completely fine.
If they clumsy, they are.
I feel like I'm home.
Goliaths that are clumsy are absolutely bigger than they are.
I mean, fair. So, you guys usually have a little bit of trouble. For example, in Caer Dineval, Wind and Dawn, you had a little bit of trouble at, the uphill climb, for example. But here, no issue. Everything is spaced right. Everything is sized right. You guys feel pretty comfortable.
The feeling of accommodation.
Kilio, who is with you? It's Fife with you?
I'd like to think so.
Is
Because
Erebar with you?
I don't know if Airbar would be with me or not. I figured I'd leave him to his own devices for the moment.
I mean, if there's going to be 9 people in the house that he's using, he's probably going to be here.
Probably. I just like I knew Bragg. He was the last person I saw.
Right. I just needed to know who was in this scene.
Yes. Erebar would likely be here if this is his.
So Erebar and Five. Okay. So yeah, it's been, you've been in Eagle's Airy a good few hours now, 3 or 4 hours total at this point. There's no day-night cycle because Aro is a bitch, but also the tree gives off light. So, and Kilo, you've been here enough to know, the tree gives off less light at night, but it gives off light. So
I would be able to judge day-night here.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
But yeah, you guys have been here for a couple of hours. You're not due for a long rest or anything, but you're all, like, in Bragg's house, either because you wanted to be here or because Kidley asked you to be here. And it's pretty comfortable. It's a 3-room affair. There's a fenced off, like, beginning area with a stone floor where you can, like, take your boots off and, like, shake out your cloak and stuff. Then you step up onto a wood floor, and this main room is a combination, like, kitchen and sitting room. And then there's a little bedroom off to the side, which that door is closed. You can see Erebar has set up basically an armchair with his bedroll, and, like, you could tell he hasn't gone into the bedroom, Kilio. Or if he has, he's closed it back up.
Gotcha.
There's a big stone hearth, almost dwarvish style, in one corner. It's got a big fire going in it. There's a pot of, or not a pot, a kettle, like, bubbling merrily when you guys all get in here. And you can see in the kitchen area the beginnings of dinner.
Can y'all give me just a moment?
Yeah, sure.
I'm very sorry for the interruption.
So yeah, you guys all, like, get in here, and Erebar, Erebar is, like, cleaning things up so that you guys have a place to sit and all that stuff. And he's very quick to say, like, I didn't take anything from the larder that wasn't set to go off, and I intend to replace it. Most of this is my own provisions, or from the farmland up top. I don't know what Bragg was saving, and I don't intend to take it from him. At every turn, Erebar has been very poignant in saying, like, he didn't take anything, he didn't mess with anything. Like, he understands, probably a little too well, that he's technically trespassing. So there's that as well. What have you been up to, Firga?
Firga has been very distracted by this door.
Spent most of your time down there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Either down there or chit-chatting with,
Erebar.
Erebar, thank you.
About what?
How things have been in the area, what nonsense he's encountered, since the bubble went up, the state of the dwarves in general.
Yeah, totally.
I imagine he's probably asked her at least something about the nonsense firstborn gizmo she has.
Where's the axe?
Probably on her belt.
Okay. Visible?
The face of it might not be visible because it would probably be in, like, some kind of sheath, but
Okay.
the haft at the very least, yeah.
Okay. He hasn't commented on it yet, but you've seen him, like, glancing at the axe a few times. In terms of what you said, Erebar doesn't know that Gonzogram has fallen. If you've mentioned it, he will react with surprise. The bubble has separated a lot of the Skyfeather, because the Skyfeather hasn't left the moot yet.
Right.
His unit is like a scouting unit, like on patrol. They got the short straw, and like them and a few others didn't go to the moot. They were
Right.
patrolling in the Dale. The Skyfeather Stronghold is not in the Dale specifically, so when the bubble went up, it was just like they got caught.
Alright. And Aerie seems like a practical place to go in that situation.
Exactly. There's 4 of them in the contingent. The other 3 are out, like reconnoitering the area, getting supplies, figuring out what the fuck happened with the bubble, because they don't have the information that you do. And they're heavy dwarvish cavalry, so they can just, they can go. So they're gonna get like how big the bubble is specifically. They're gonna check in with a bunch of places. They'll probably run into Bragg. Because there's only so many settlements up here.
Right.
But Erebar says the other 3 are due back in a couple of days. Like 2 days from now. They've been gone 2 days, and they're set to come back in like 2 days.
Okay.
Or at least send word.
Okay. So yeah. So I think Firga's gonna try and get him up to speed with, hey, by the way, you guys should be careful because not only is there Bubble, there is Arl, and there is Giants.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're heavy cavalry, but they've only got 4 dudes. Right? They're not gonna.
Right.
They're not gonna pick any fights if they can help it, because they don't have orders, right? Like, this is very very much a survival situation.
Yeah, more so like, hey, watch out for boulders. Flying's not gonna help you if there's boulders flying towards you.
True.
Well, I mean, it might because there's 3 axes instead of just 2, but that's beside the point.
The thing about griffins, and this is why the Skyfeather favor them, is they're not as fast as, say, like wing drakes. Wing drakes are fast, but they can fly really high, and they can fly for a long time.
So they'd probably be well out of boulder range then.
Yes.
Okay.
Griffin cavalry can regularly fly above the cloud layer.
Cool.
Yeah, so like the dwarven unit's probably not going to engage at all. They're probably just gonna scout and like take notes and stuff. In 2 days, as the crow flies, if they went straight to Bryn Shander, they could probably get there and back. But they're probably not doing that. They're probably making a circle around the area and seeing like what they have access to, which odds are good then they know about the dragon.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm so sorry about that.
It's all good. Welcome back. So yeah, like you call everybody into Bragg's house, and Erebar, as I said, is cleaning up. But yeah, the floor is yours, Kelio.
So I have a question before I take the floor. What is the condition that I saw of the orcs? I know that I didn't see a whole lot of them, but like supply-wise, do I know anything about that? Has Fife told me anything?
It looks like they have a fair amount of supplies, but also they packed up a village. It's impossible to tell how many heads they have, and you can assume some of the sparser wagons could be sparser supplies, or they could have invisible orcs in them, or both. Up until this point, like, unless Kelio has asked, which she could just ask with everybody here, no, Fife is not super forthcoming with that. It's just like, we need a place to be.
Okay. So I think Gilio comes in. like steps around the room. Is there like a hearth or something nearby, like
Yeah.
a small fireplace?
Yeah, it's a big fireplace, but yeah.
Yeah. So like take a seat by it and look over the group. Before I ask anything of anyone here, can you tell me of your group's condition, Vife? Whatever you know, so we can help you.
My group? Do you mean the tribe?
She nods.
Where do I begin? What do you know of the Deep Shade?
What do I know of the Deep Shade?
Make a history check. Lash, you can as well if you like. You have advantage.
It would help if my character sheet was open.
Yeah, it would. Okay.
War banner.
You already got it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Kilo, you actually know a little bit more about Deep Shade than Lash does. The Deep Shade, like, they're a surface orc tribe. They're orcs, so they're not really well liked or well known throughout the north. The giants, especially Clan Grawl, or giants, Goliaths, especially Clan Grawl, knows more about the Deep Shade than most. And like through osmosis, with being a messenger of Kilio, you've picked up a few things. They're a village. They have like a good number of people here. They could probably fill out the area with relative ease. But they spend most of their time in the shadows, invisible, like gathering information, just like and getting what supplies they can. Because nobody wants to trade with them. They're orcs. Like they pretty much have to scrabble out a living as best they can, usually through like larceny and scavenging. So very like poor in terms of economics. Less than 1,000 of them total. And it's been like this for a couple decades now. They're good at what they do, but they don't advertise it. It's not like they're hiring themselves out as scouts and spies, because like nobody will talk to them.
I see.
Kind of a shitty thing. Clan Grawl will have dealings with them when they do, but you could imagine if nobody wants to talk to them, it makes them kind of bitter and standoffish, which we have seen previously. We've seen like the Deep Shade are kind of bitter and standoffish.
I mean, it showed with Five. Like,
Yeah.
we offered to help, both me and Lash, and his response was, "Why would I tell you?"
Yeah. And that's Five. Like, Five can pass, you know what I mean? Like, Five could walk into Bryn Shander and be like, "Hey, I need a carton full of mead." And they'd be like, "Why?" But they wouldn't be like, "Get the fuck out." You know what I mean?
Yeah. And if Fife is like that after hanging around these guys, oh boy.
Yeah. Like, you saw it with Ross, too. Like,
Yes.
so, like, yeah, like, generally, like, the Deep Shader have been in dire straits since their founding.
Yeah, I think Killia will share, like, the basic information she has, but she doesn't go into detail a whole lot because she doesn't have detail to go into.
So Fife is nodding along, and he says, "At last head count, not counting the broken, there were 713.
Have you done a head count since the attack?
Of a sort? Not really, though. That's what I was going to say, though. We've been trying to find a place to set up, put down roots, Been having trouble with the Towners, the Youth Guard, the Reghead. And, haven't really found any good places to do that, to set down. So we've been semi-mobile for as long as I've been there. And you know full well, like, Fife is one of the founders of the Deep Shade, like...
So it's been a good long while.
Oh yeah. And he says, we there've been whispers that some of the towners had figured out where we were set down. About time to move again. And about a 10-day ago, give or take, up from the sea that way, like points off to the west. Apparently a dragon just carved a path right through our territory, such as it is.
I guess it's fair that we share a long story of what we know of that dragon.
Hold on, I don't think it could possibly be any dragon you know. Look, I'll be the first to say it. You know, education's not the highest among the clans, the houses, but folks were saying icing death, and that can't be.
Yeah.
The look on her face tells more than she says.
What?
It somewhat is.
He, like, grabs a chair and, like, spins it backwards and does the Riker sit. Alright, I'm listening.
Before we found guiding wind, we had a raghead man with us. His name was Runyak Eriksson, and he was the champion of the Ragged Men at the moot. And the prize that he won was that damned cloak. And apparently it's made from the wings of that beast.
How did... I mean... What, I always ask you this, Cookie, because I never fucking remember his name. Wolfgar?
Yes.
How did... Like, I understand Wolfgar was involved in killing Icing Death, but... How did he have that?
I've got no idea. Looks to the rest of the group.
I don't think we were told how they got that.
No.
If they were involved in the killing, it is more than likely that out of his human nature, he saw fit to claim a prize.
Was he... kin? I mean... I don't know how the Reghead men are structured, but... Wolfgar's kind of a big deal. He's...
Eriksson was called the Older. He traveled with a large group of young Reghead.
Give me just a second.
He was important.
Important nothing. Wolfgar traveled with Duerden.
I had said Eriksson.
I know, but like,
Oh.
like Runyak being important, what Fife is saying is like that's not enough. Wolfgar was a legend. He traveled with Drizzt.
Mm.
For all intents and purposes, Runyak was just a guy.
Yeah, that's basically what Fife is saying.
I mean, most of our characters are just guys to an
True.
extent.
Very true.
The exception is like Dawn, Wind, and Irithyr.
Yeah, those
Okay.
guys are important.
Sorry.
Okay.
To say,
When compared to the predecessor, or those that lead way behind, we are rarely able to compare.
So, this Reghead man had a cloak from Dice-Icive.
Hmm.
I
And when we boarded the Bounty of the Deeps before it sank, we were attacked. And Erickson. She's sitting cross-legged,
Mhm.
and she's looking down at. She goes to look down at her lap, and her hands ball into a fist. I blame myself.
There were signs of the cloak's corruption. Instead of demanding he separate from it, I saw fit to treat it as a disease, thinking I could protect him from it.
No, it's my fault he fell in the water. We left him. And that damned lizard. Took him to the depths.
Hold on. The bounty was... It was south of Denival, right?
Aye.
Yeah, our scouts reported that, there was a Goliath there. I don't mean you, Wolfwalker. I mean, apparently, a Goliath went to the Kodion.
Guiding
Yes,
wind.
sir.
Correct.
I saw what was left of him.
Why?
At first we weren't sure. He came to us pleading, slowly turning into stone, and gave us a weapon.
Turning into Basilisk?
He shakes his head.
Gorgon?
'Twas
I'm sure it was that damned lizard.
creature looked vaguely draconic, like a salamander.
Why you?
I couldn't tell you.
I don't mean to question your capabilities, but if he was sick, there's healers among the clans. If he was wounded, likewise.
Did he ever say where he came from?
Yes. Well, he told Whispered Word. I don't know if Whispered Word told you.
Okay.
But like, yeah, like he didn't care for himself. He basically refused treatment. Like he was just about stone when he came out of wild shape. Like his wild shape was fine. When he came out of wild shape, he was just about completely stone. And what he got out to Whispered Word was the spear of the spear. We need the spear. Bear's heart is in danger. Like he didn't care about himself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Whispered Word told you that or not, though. It's completely up to you.
There's no other way for us to get that information aside from Speak with
Yeah.
Dead.
Fair.
And for Speak with Dead, we need with the guy's
The body.
back.
Yeah.
And that's
Anybody
the bottom
want
of
to
the
brave
ocean.
the waters? Whispered
Hey,
Word.
doctor, while you're in the ocean,
Oh, that would be so rude.
Whispered Word had told me he came pleading that somewhere called Bear's Heart was in danger.
I mean, Fife sits up a little bit straighter when you say
What?
that.
I'm sorry, what
That
was
can't
that?
be right.
This spear was their only hope.
sphere that...
From that look in
Do you
your
have the
face.
sphere?
Sets down his bag of holding, pulls out the dragon lance.
From that look on your face, Wolfwalker, I take it you know what that is?
That's not Goliath make, Wolfwalker.
No,
Unless
that's
I've been
not.
gone longer than I thought.
That's not. Where did this come from?
Its makeup is not any that...
How
Well-
big is this thing?
I mean, it's a lance, so it's like...
I thought it was like a broken lance.
It is
what-
a broken lance, but it's still a lance. Like, it's probably 8 feet long.
I noticed that while I was scouting the bounty. May I examine it?
By all means.
Yeah, I'd like to examine this spear.
Yeah, make an Arcana check with disadvantage.
Yeah, 1 second. I don't have my sheet open.
Is your Arcana bonus enough to make your portents worth it?
It might be.
The highest I could get is a 15.
Plus 4 banner.
Which Lash already rolled.
I
So,
can do better.
I
I have a good chance of doing better than that, though.
I love the idea that Lash is still rolling the Warbanner because the Warbanner has to be out to be used. So Lash is sitting, like, in a Goliath's, like, sitting room with the Warbanner, like, touching her physically somehow.
Yeah, I'll roll it.
Okay.
She's making the conscious decision to have it out at all times.
Do you want that to stand?
That's not great.
Do any of us have inspiration? We haven't been given inspiration in a while.
Rewording. I don't have it. My bad.
I don't have it.
I don't have it.
I don't.
Like,
Neither.
yes, it has been a while, but, like... I think Dawn has. I was about to say none of you have really done anything particularly interesting. Dawn with his tremor sense, I think Dawn gets it for sure.
Okay.
If you want to give that to Irithyr.
Yeah, take it.
Sure, I'll reroll. Let's see.
All right.
I apparently have one from somewhere.
That's better.
That is much
Oh.
better. So that is, yeah, that's 23 Irithyr.
Nice.
This thing rejects your attempts to identify it. You look for runes of binding or like runes that tell you what it does, and in that very language of magic kind of way, the memory of the runes like squirms out of your mind while you're looking at it. The writing is completely foreign to you. The construction of the lance itself does not know. Nightfall, do you mind?
I'm sorry.
Any techniques that you're familiar with, like, you are an elf, but this thing is elvish in the way that when you give something like this to a human farmer, he's like, I don't know what it is, it's probably elvish, but to you, and you know your skill. With a 23, you still get something. It's a combination of wood and metal, but not in the ways that you expect them to be, and the enchantments laid over it seem to be more like a veil that was laid over it in its entirety than enchantments as you're familiar with, which are basically circuits, if that makes sense.
It's like a completely different way of harnessing magic.
Yes. It doesn't even seem to be a part of the weave. Like, with a 23, with the level skill that you have, like, you can assume this is not extraplanar, this is extra realmer. This is from a different place entirely.
This is fascinating in the most infuriating way.
Hey, how so?
It defies all my attempts to connect it to the weave. It's almost as if it's not from our collection of planes. It's from outside of that. The magic is so foreign.
Is that even possible?
How can something be from a plane that doesn't exist?
The secrets of our realm are not all known to us. I doubt they ever will be.
Firka, have Scout look at it.
I was about to say, Scout,
That
do you
w-
have anything on this?
That was
Pop 'em
something the
out.
seer said that you might be able to help.
So Scout like pops out of the gauntlet, scans the lance a couple times, like clearly like scans where the lance is. The little lens on his front flashes red a few times, and he says, "Negative, null zone."
I'm sorry, what's a null zone?
Processing. Null zone. No sensory data available.
So you can't scan this lance at all?
Query. Is the bird warmer holding an object?
Aye.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Did this just say Bird Rider?
Warmer.
Oh
Aye.
god.
Aye, he's... I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Is that hunk of metal gaining a sense of humor?
I think he is.
I like
hey.
him a lot more now.
Inner Theater is holding a lance. Or a broken piece of one.
Processing. Null zone. No sensory data available.
That's fantastic.
It's as if only our eyes can perceive it. It doesn't exist within other senses.
I'll look
What do
at
you-
something. I don't know if it'll help, but I want to take a look.
Yeah, by
What
all
do you
means.
What do you suppose the lance is the enter to the door riddle? Sight and blindness?
Doubtful, considering it's... I'm sorry, Figure. Out of character, we had already basically solved the riddle.
I know, I'm
Yeah.
just making an amusing speculation.
Doubtful,
Or at least I
considering
think
it's
it's
not
amusing.
of this realm.
Hey, but all the things we've been through, what do you think the odds would be? Alright, if you can't scan it and you can't make sense of it, turning to the giant bear friend, and the other people weren't able to take a look at it before everything went to the 9 hells. What do we do with it?
Well, it's hard to say.
When you can get information from it.
A curious note, though.
Sort of. Go ahead.
The lizard, as Wolfwalker put it, gave off the same sort of feeling to me.
Yes. That was part of what I was going to say. The other thing I was going to say is when to make a religion check.
Okay. I'm decent at these.
I may have make sure rolling your character. I may have said this before, but I'm going to say it again with the 17. There is a song coming off of this. But imagine if every song of creation that you know was, just bear with me for a second,
Mm-hmm.
like Italian opera. The song coming off of this sphere is, if every other song you've ever heard is Italian opera, the song coming off of this sphere is literally X gonna give it to you with no context.
What?
And I don't mean hip hop. I mean it's literally that song with no context.
Because that's what plays when you hit things with it.
No,
Did you?
like think about how much weirder X gonna give it to you would be if it existed in a vacuum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, no disrespect to the song or the performers, but like, if hip hop didn't exist, if gang violence didn't exist, if guns didn't exist, that song, if every other music in the world was Italian opera, and then that song just existed, how the fuck weird would that be?
Knock, knock, and open up your door. It's the Draconians.
Yeah, but like, that's what you're dealing with, Wind.
Okay.
So does Wind put his hands to his ears?
No, songs aren't literally auditory.
Yeah. Its Song of Creation is not one I know. If there was a way we could re-engineer it to reintroduce the weave into it, there may be something we could do about it.
However, even though it's completely alien, the fact that it is a song
Means
gives
that there's
you a
something.
start. Yeah, like continuing the music metaphor. If Guiding Wind has that that computer program, that synthesia computer program, you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You could, with effort, break the song down, plug it in, and theoretically finish it.
Mm-hmm.
But it would take a lot of work. What I'm saying is, would you like to start a clock?
Yes, I would.
This clock is going to have 30 pieces on it.
Okay.
But you can do things in the story to speed up the process.
Okay.
Actually, make that 50.
Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Now here's the question though. Is
Mhm.
this like most clocks and someone can help?
Yes, if Wind can guide you through, like, what you need to do to help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like at
So
this,
the
at this
ability
current point in time, it's kind of just Wind. Once it's further in on the process, we might be able to get Earther and Firga in on it too.
Mm-hmm. Helping might be like, I need Mithril, find it, but that's still help.
Yeah.
it's something we can do to assist in increasing the clock better.
Yes.
Like enhance ability whenever you have a downtime action. Or like maybe like a class ability downtime action.
If you're wondering what the hell Nightfall is talking about, stay tuned. I'll be exhibitioning a new downtime chart and series of activities soon. Nightfall forgets that these things are not public yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's just a little excited.
Oh, but
I mean, they are if you're part of the community Discord server.
he's a little confused, but he got Spirit. And no, Nightfall, they're not, because the forum isn't public.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm a dumbass. Ignore me.
Well,
Again, he a little confused, but he got Spirit.
Still, join the community Discord server.
something something. Stay tuned.
Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that's the information you get, Wind.
Okay.
Because technically your abilities don't come from the weave either.
Do they not?
Not technically, no.
Where do they come from?
So Wind is he's an elementalist. He draws his power from primal chaotic forces, which exist in parallel with the weave. Maestro organized that shit, but they still exist in their primal forms.
This is coming from somewhere where Maester did not put it in a filing cabinet.
Correct.
Yeah. Where Irithyr draws magic from the weave, Guiding Wind draws his magic from pure fire.
Yeah,
Okay, so we find a cleric of Maestra. We get them to talk to their god lady person and be like, "Hey, boss, I think you missed a spot."
She missed several spots. That's kind of Wind's thing. But,
Yeah.
That's the equivalent of, a Damphir and a Grave Cleric. Wind is the antithesis of Maestra.
Listen, there was a little while where the Goddess of Darkness got real pissy about the weave and made her own, and while Maestra was cleaning that up, there was a whole lot of new forces coming into the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not joking either, that's real shit. There is a dark weave.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah, there is a dark
Nightfall?
weave. It's a really good place to buy, organs and drugs and illegal weaponry.
Anyway.
Yes.
Illegal fireball.
Yes.
It does 8d13.
No, it does 68 instead of 8d6.
I'm not sure if that's worse or better.
Wouldn't
The
that
answer
be
is yes.
worse? Wait a minute. Hang on.
It's the same maximum damage, but I think it skews lower.
And the best part about it is, it's an NFT. Moving on.
God.
No, I'm
Okay,
leaving. Do without the war
anyway.
chief for tonight.
As I said, we're moving on. We're moving on. Shut up, Nightfall.
8d6 skews higher.
That's what Vader said. So back to the
continue.
lance. Wind, you have the floor.
It may take a considerable amount of time, but if given, it just might be a way.
Hi, 5 High House Deep Shade. Question:
Answer.
Why? Why? Okay, we have an alien stick. So?
We
Well,
encountered an
Irithyr.
alien. That way.
Irithyr.
Why? Go ahead.
Hello?
Uh-huh.
Go on, Games.
Sorry, I lost audio for a second there and I got real concerned that I got samurai'd.
Probably
on.
did. You sure as hell samurai Nightfall.
Huh?
You lost audio and Nightfall was talking, but go on.
Oh.
No, he already yielded the floor. Go on.
It was a very momentary mention, but did you not speak of the creature's unique resilience?
Yes. Saw it walk straight through Icing Death's breath.
Wait a second.
If I had to hazard a guess, this comes from the same place as that thing.
It is a
Irithyr.
weapon for them to fear.
Perhaps.
I know why that lizard was on the ship.
He was
It was-
after this.
He was hunting him. He'll be after us next.
Which means we ought to figure out how to fix this thing.
Or find an alternate solution.
I'm still stuck on Bear's Heart. Sorry.
Yeah.
Alien spear, alien lizard, fine. That came from Bear's Heart.
Perhaps that is where the entrance that this particular creature came from.
It's not good. Not good at all. Our people are in danger. And we're stuck in this damned bubble.
I don't mean to throw snow on you, Wolfwalker, but, how long ago was this?
Looks to dawn. Not dawn. Wind. How long ago did he come to you?
It was... It was hard to tell days, but...
Less than
What do you
10
mean?
Less than a 10-day before they showed up.
Yeah.
He was in a trance for most of it.
Yeah,
He's got elementals. They're like clocks.
yeah. It was a little less than a 10-day from when you came to us.
Plus another 8 days, counting Caerdenival, to here, I think. Is that right?
It was 4 days.
4 days from Denival, 2 days from the bounty to Denival, and then you stayed in Denival for a day.
7 days.
7 days.
Yeah.
17
2
days.
weeks. Yeah. Oof.
Like, I get it. Not my business. I've been away from the clans for a while, but let's do some math, shall we? This Goliath leaves Bear's Heart with the spear, broken, ineffective, dying, and then all of this other stuff happens. Clanfair either won or they're dead.
Or they have escaped.
Fuck. You don't know Goliath, Dawn.
Yeah.
This is a true statement.
They don't really retreat.
I mean, some of them probably would, but, there's some stuff. I don't know if this has changed, Wolfwalker, correct me. There's some stuff in Bear's Heart that,
Clanver would die for.
yeah, like, completely, like, to a man.
Yeah.
I mean no disrespect by this question. It is sincere curiosity. Where do the differences between your kind and humans lie again?
Well, I mean, my kind, cuts his thumb outside, are currently dealing with a dragon attack. You should be asking Wolfwalker.
Apologies. He looks at Keelio.
Attitude?
Size,
I mean, gestures itself.
heat production.
Anyone can be a Goliath, really.
I don't disagree with that. The point is,
Alcohol intake.
I don't think the anger is warranted. There's nothing for it.
Yeah.
That battle's over.
Yeah.
And if that broken spear is any indication, I'd wager Clanfair got it about as well as the Deep Shade.
You're right.
Maybe I'm wrong. But either way, we're stuck here.
I agree. We need to clear the road. Focus on clearing the road first. But at the same
Find
time, even if it's too late to stop what happened at Better's Heart, if we can fix the speeder, maybe we can prevent the next tragedy.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. I just want to make sure that Wolfwalker, that you're, if you think too much about the harvest, you're gonna miss the bear in front of you.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Five.
I'm still a scald, sort of.
Kilio nods. So,
Speaking of which, why do they call you Jara?
You haven't seen what she can do with a bow yet.
My question is not...
Kilio's gonna remove some of the dye from a length of her hair.
Yeah, so, like, to Firga, Five says, it's not, like, does she deserve to be called Jara? My question is, like, is it a nickname or is she Jara?
It was a nickname. I told you at the gate. I have no doubt now. Even the tree addressed me as Jara.
Well, tan my hide. Picked a hell of a time to come back.
I still fail to understand why is this name of importance.
So... you understand the word reincarnation, big guy?
Yes.
Important Goliaths, particularly important Goliaths, the names that all of them know, the ones with the biggest legend, with the broadest reach. You ever notice how Goliaths can't sit still?
Yes.
Imagine that, but the worst of the lot. It's said they get bored in our afterlife. And they come back. Apparently, any Goliath can do this, but it's only really notable when the big ones come down. Eric, it's like the biggest deal. Great Mother Gola, Torvald the Ironclad.
I think Five. Eric did come down, but I think he went back up. I think that's the only way I would have seen him.
Sorry to hear that. He'll be back soon enough.
If what you're saying is true, I would gamble that he will get bored quickly.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Jara Golden Dawn is kind of number 3 up there, so to speak. And she's also by far the most restless. And so she will come down and explore, try new things. That's why I'm not really surprised that Jara's a halfling. But legend goes that, well, Eric and Jara, they're a thing, you know. Without Jara, Eric gets restless. Doesn't stay in Valorhome very long. Time is a little weird in Valorhome. Actually, it's really weird in Valorhome. He might already be back. And not as, like, an infant.
Did not realize that you were spoken for, Wolfwalker.
Oh, she's not.
I'm not. No, it's kind of like Jara is me, but I am not exactly Jara.
Yeah. Odds are
Now
very,
I'm
very
confused.
good that, you know, if Wolfwalker finds Eric, they're going to roll in the hay, probably. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're going, like, Wolfwalker and whoever is also Eric are going to be involved more than that.
Actually, now that I think about it, I noticed spikes on Dice-Icive.
I don't know their name. I'm assuming you mean the wolves.
Kilio nods.
Well, yeah, I mean, when was the last time you saw Gar?
A dream? But they were asleep too, I believe.
The word that I would use is spiky.
Kilio nods.
Could be Gar's influence.
More of this Gar touching your presence, Wolfwalker.
More like the reverse. Jara's presence affecting the wolves.
Or some of both, maybe.
Gar is Jara's companion. Gar is just a wolf. He wasn't wolf to start, and he's not now. Jara is wolf. Gar was just Jara's faithful companion, and he earned a place in Valorhold.
So this Jara is both a Goliath, a halfling, and a wolf.
And a god.
I do not understand.
Look,
Every time you try to explain your theology, Wolfwalker, I just get more confused.
think of it like this. There's Wolfwalker, the Goliath halfling hybrid, like gesturing at Kelio.
Kilio waves.
Jara is a passenger.
Kilio gestures at, like, the strand of hair she uncovered.
So, like...
You were the continuation of Jara's legend by her influence, but only in that regard.
Yes,
And Kilio nods again.
but at the same time,
So it's like you're
Yeah.
possessed, but for a
At that-
long time.
In that same time, you are your own being, continuing and creating a story of your own, being assisted by Jara.
yes,
Yes. Yes.
but
For example, hypothetically, if the Goliath I incarnated from was bad, I could choose to make a different legend.
yeah, but also Wolfwalker has a responsibility as Jara.
Kilio nods again.
I guess a better example would be... Does Bryn still have that tradition of ironclads?
Kilio nods again. Balgruff the Ironclad.
Oh, it's Balgrove! He made it! Awesome.
Is that why some were calling him Torvald?
Precisely. But he's the Primarch. He's the leader of his clan. He has to lead as Balgrove, but he has to inspire as Torvald. It's a lot of responsibility.
There is a responsibility to uphold the name you are connected to, but not abandon the name that you are.
Now you're getting it.
Kilio nods again.
It is not quite unlike the way we Tor do things.
What you in this room need to understand, as Five breaks the fourth wall, is that Wolfwalker is Wolfwalker. Always. She's just also Jara sometimes. Is that less confusing?
Yes and no.
I have a firm understanding. No,
Aye, for one.
it is feeble.
Need a drink. Anyone else?
I could drink, but
I could definitely go for a drink.
I think we have responsibilities to take care of. Bringing this back around. How many wounded? 5.
I was with you. Couldn't say.
And then we need to find out.
Lords would know. Ebola, if she's conscious.
Looks to the rest of the group. I would like to delay going into the stone door until tomorrow morning.
Odd.
I want to help these people as much as we can first.
I was gonna say, I suggest you at least get ask Dawn over here to take a look at I'm sorry, what did you say her name was?
Bola. She's the current war chief of Deep Shade.
Take a look at Bola.
About that.
Balda, sorry. That was me mishearing, not Firga.
I know what I'm about to say is going to sound, but I'm going to leave that to you, so-called champions. It's not that I don't care.
You don't want the recognition.
My father needs a pyre.
Nods.
As I
Gillian
expected.
nods again.
Since getting him to bear his heart is off the table,
Yeah.
and after that I'm gonna want some time alone.
Actually, do you want Dawn to look him over for a cause of death?
I'm capable.
Gillian nods.
I don't suspect foul play, but I'm not against frontier justice if I find it. I hope that's not directed at me. Well, let's hope there's no signs of foul play then. I'm sure
Only
the Deep Shade can tell you what they need. As for this door, caution is what I would say.
caution.
Hey,
I agreed with you there.
Whatever is down there, we are already aware that it is firstborn.
I don't know exactly what that means.
it's very old and it's very dangerous.
Right. The thing about very old, very dangerous things is they can have far-reaching consequences.
The way I can sum it up to you in the way that I understood best was they were here before anyone else.
I've had it loosely explained to me. What I'm trying to say is be cognizant of the fact that my people are here, and this is, well, Wolfwalker's home.
Gillian nods again, looking to the group.
We'll try and tread lightly.
One of the reasons I want to make
but we'll try.
one of the reasons I want to make sure we are well rested, so that we have all of our options.
If anyone gives you a lip, tell them you're working in my interest.
Gillian nods again.
And if that doesn't work, like looks over at Lash, act like a war chief.
Nods.
which is synonym for beat their ass.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Lash did that anyways when people got into fights. Just
I mean,
motherfucker, crackhead.
I mean,
No.
you saw less than 5 minutes before the Deep Shade rolled up, Fife like rolled a guy.
Yeah. It's different that Fife doesn't have to restrain himself. Lash, whoever she goes against.
Yes,
Fife.
the fuck he does. Fife is about 2 times as strong as a given orc.
He doesn't have to
doesn't
restrain
have to hold
himself due
him.
to grumps.
Yeah,
We
he
had
doesn't
that
have to hold
discussion.
himself in the way he fights.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't have to hold himself back.
He doesn't.
Yeah,
Why?
no, yeah,
Why?
yeah. Fife doesn't have to restrain himself in the sense of like he can't give himself over to battle frenzy. He can just clap a motherfucker. But he's
And that's what I
Spider-Man.
meant.
He's substantially stronger.
I know, but I referred to Battle Frenzy.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Basically, if somebody tells us to fuck off, do some whip tricks.
Yeah, basically.
If someone tells us to fuck off, Dawn, pick the motherfucker up.
And then beat the motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Dawn holding my legs, Lash punching bag.
I see no reason to listen to you. Dawn, you're coming with me to the naughty child corner.
Your
Bad
priorities.
Deep Shade's going to the jail.
Your priorities should be Bula and Rex. R-E-K-S.
Rex?
Who's Rex?
He's, I guess the word would be champion. He's the best, like, fighter.
Odds. Does Lash know anything about this guy or not really? Because Deep
Make a
Shade.
history check. Yeah. Rex is an ogre-blooded orc with rogue levels.
Nice.
He's a big lad, and he's got substantial stealth, but he also doesn't need it because he can just powerbomb you. He's the type of, like, the word that I would use is thug, but I don't mean anything by it except a sense of style. Like, he's the Yakuza hatchet man type. He's the big guy who rolls in and he can just, like, grab a dude in each arm and smack them together. That's
Yeah.
Rex. Like, he's big ogre-blooded orc, but he's also, like, stealthy when he needs to be.
He's literally the silent time bomb.
Yes. Let me put it this way. As a half-ogre, he's large.
Mm-hmm. If you
Um,
see, ogre-blooded orcs are massive motherfuckers. The entirety of Red Spear, I'm pretty sure we said, were ogre-blooded.
Well, the majority of Red Spear are ogre-blooded. Like,
Thank you, Gracie.
like
Yeah, mostly.
for those familiar with the Nightlights and their trials and tribulations, what I'm saying is Rex is at least twice as big as Zoraj,
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
and equally as
Okay.
stealthy.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
Deep Shade, hell yes, motherfuckers.
he's like the living embodiment of the Deep Shade.
Is he actually stealthing, or is it you don't see me stealthy?
Both.
He is Deep Shade.
Yeah.
He may as well be, yeah.
God, just thumping through the hallways, looks at someone. You don't see me. I see nothing.
Like he's basically Superman cosplaying as Batman.
Damn.
Nice.
That happened once.
Yeah.
He's as if Superman had a
Nice.
child with Batman.
That happened once too.
Like it did happen once, and Penguin shat himself. That's not a
Oh.
joke. That actually was
no,
a thing.
yeah, the penguin shot him. It panged off, and he went, "Oh, this is the part I don't like. This is the part you don't like."
That was after Superman in Batman's clothes. Robin told him to stop being nice, so he put his foot on a desk and extended his leg and sent the desk through the wall. Because he's Superman.
God damn.
Yeah, it was a thing. So yeah, so like if there's nothing else, then Fife is gonna leave.
Yes.
Yeah.
Once he does, there is something I wanted to go over real quick.
Mhm.
So, to double check a while ago, I asked, so I know Giant, what's up? I've been wondering what's up with these runes on the Sword of Spring's Thawing. And you said that I couldn't read them because it was true, Giant.
Yeah, and then the Codion, like, inscribed it. But yeah, it's true giant.
So, and yeah, you mentioned that, and I recently realized we have a Codion now.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
So,
Define recently?
like, a couple days ago. Like, as in it was a couple days ago, I remembered it was the Codion that made this thing.
Yep.
I think, like, as like, the break is occurring,
Break?
it is, so to speak, like, team split up, head into action, blah blah blah.
Okay.
Because Fife was dipping. I assumed we were getting ready to go into action.
I mean, you want to have a conversation with Wind?
Yeah.
By all means.
Just a real quick, like, stop Wind. I've been meaning to ask something of you.
Go ahead.
Pulls out the sword. These runes. I cannot read them. I know the blade was created by your people. Do you know their meaning?
Let me take a look.
Wind, you recognize the sword when Dawn first, like, appeared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know full well the runes on the blade. You didn't make it for the tour, but you're familiar with this weapon. It was designed as a peace offering for the Stone Giants originally. And the blade, the runes on the blade say, "May the earth always be fertile."
What is it you wish to know of it, Dawn?
A manner of speaking, it has been revealed many times in this adventure that that which I do not understand holds the greatest secrets. I received this blade and thought very little of the runes, because I do not understand them.
And now you wish to understand.
I do. There are many things this journey has led me to have a desire to understand.
Well, allow me to give you some useful nuggets of information. The first being, this was not intended for Tor. It was our peace offering to the Stone Giants. It is why the runes are inscribed in True Giant.
I see.
Their meaning is but a simple phrase. Could you repeat the phrase, Kit? Because I forgot it.
It's a blessing. May the earth always be fertile.
Its meaning is that more of a blessing. May the earth you walk on be ever fruitful.
I see.
With what I've come to understand of you, Dawn, it seems like it has met a good owner.
There are no great secrets.
I think Kid is muted on the stream.
Oh, I see.
Keep talking, James.
So there are no great secrets lying within. The.
So,
Um.
Sorry, hearing you
Right on.
was throwing me off.
No worries, I'm back.
So there are no great secrets within the blade of Spring's thawing. In a manner of speaking, it brings me peace.
That would be correct.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Oh,
Oh.
hello. I thought I lost everyone again.
Nope. In point of fact, he answered you.
What was it?
There are no secrets to it. Though, with the quest you are on, it may prove more useful than you could imagine.
Time and again, this blade has shown its use. In battle and in care of others. It was made as a peace offering, but it certainly, to speak, it certainly has its uses for those of the Tor.
Hmm.
I thank you, Guiding Wind.
Of course.
Anybody else have any conversations they want to have?
None off the top of my head, other than Lash is probably gonna be helping out the Deep Shade as best he can.
Okay.
He can.
I have a question for the GM.
Mhm.
So I know Kilio can cook. How much can Kilio handle cooking at a time? Like time management wise. Like I know that's a skill itself.
Like here in the area?
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to go dust it off and set it up, but there's like a cookhouse here.
I would like to work on that helping these people.
You could do what Thola does.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Okay. Because Thola does that by herself. You'd be a little bit slower because of your size, but you could do it.
I would actually like to set up like stools and stuff ahead of time everywhere I need it to give myself a bit of a advantage on that regard.
I mean, Erebar can help you, like in the kitchen as well.
Oh, that'd be nice.
What were you gonna say, Lash?
On the off chance that Bullet is conscious, I want to check in on her, but I don't think she will be.
We'll worry about that in a second. Right now, I'm wondering, like, before we do Deep Shade stuff, like, is there anything anybody else wants to do? Virga, haven't heard from you in a bit.
Yeah. I was gonna ask how much you guys found out about what's behind the door from the tree, if anything.
You could go talk to the tree.
That's a good point. I would like to go talk to the tree.
Okay.
I just didn't want to be redundant if I could avoid it, you know?
Show don't tell.
True. So yeah, Virga's gonna go badger the tree.
Okay.
Since I wasn't here last week.
Yeah, so Virga like goes up to the tree. I'm not gonna do the echo effect this time. No offense, Virga. Just, I know it's a little hard to understand. So you walk up to the tree, and the
You have to
tree.
jump across like skipping stones or something.
It's not so much jump as it is like heavy step. But yeah, you get up to the tree, and the tree like glows a little brighter when you get close because it had been fading over the course of the evening. And it says, back again. What can I help you with now?
Hey, sorry, I don't think I had my voice out earlier.
Heh.
I was just wondering what you know of what's behind that door. I mean, as I understand it, you've been here longer than anyone else. So,
Very little do I know about what's behind that door. I know that it goes down quite a ways, into the roots of the mountain. I know my roots struggle to pierce it, and where they do, there is movement. There is warmth there, a great deal of warmth. But I do not see as you do, and have even less information.
well, that lines up with the whole thermal powder supply theory we're working off of.
For what?
What? Oh, right, different voices. Right, so working theory is that it's firstborn technology behind that door. Very old stone dwarves. And we had found an ancient facility of theirs previously, and from there we found out there was another up here in this direction somewhere, providing power, using the heat from beneath the mountain. So, lines up.
There's certainly heat down there.
I just hope this whole glitter gold dust of traceness list thing works. Otherwise, we're back to square one.
You can always climb down my roots.
Wait, that's an option?
It involves digging, but yes.
Well, I'd rather avoid disturbing this place too much if I can avoid it, but I'll keep that in mind.
I didn't say it was easy. Or safe.
Hey, that's fair.
Or not disturbing. I simply said my roots go down. Was there anything else?
Sorry, 1 second. I'm looking at my notes real quick.
I'm sorry for the clattering, but my dinner is really, really good.
There's my notes.
Damn, that was good.
What do you have for noms?
Beef, potatoes, and cheese all fried together.
Nice.
Nice.
I should probably think of what I want to do for dinner.
Right, so what she's gonna, she turns to leave, and then she gets the look of an idea in her face, and turns around again. One last thing, I don't know if this is likely, let alone the odds are slim, I suppose, but has there ever been a dwarf through here, either Irem or Mordar Gearbox?
Who are those?
Firga's honorary aunt and uncle.
Mm. Not recently. How far back are you looking?
Out of character, I don't actually know how long ago they disappeared.
I thought
I
it
don't
was.
think I
I
said
thought it
on
was
that.
only the auntie that disappeared. I thought the uncle came
you're right.
back.
They, in the non-indicative person sense, not they, as in the both.
Mm.
How long Aunt Iram disappeared ago, I don't remember, but I want to say at least years.
Yeah. Well, as I understand it, Firga was a baby.
Either a baby or very small.
Dwarves are babies for a long time.
True.
So
So,
that
yeah.
would be at least 20 winters.
Yeah. I'd say 20 winters ago at the very least.
Hmm. Not specifically here, but, well, Clan Grawl likes to talk. They did speak of, well, they spoke of several dwarves through the years, but I do know the name Gearbox. Couldn't tell you what they look like. You know.
Hello. Sorry, you were a little bit muffled for the bit there right before
Was
I do
I?
know the name.
Can anybody confirm?
It was muffled for me in this at least.
Right,
It
but
wasn't
like,
muffled for me.
was or was not?
Was not.
Okay.
It might just because headphone jostling. But I missed the part right before I do know the name Gearbox.
I don't know them specifically, but Goliaths like to talk. Couldn't tell you what they look like.
Okay. Hey, for the context, the former of the two, Iram, vanished, and they were the adventurous sort, and I was wondering if they passed through here.
Not directly, I'm afraid. Though
That's a shame.
odds are relatively high they didn't know of this place.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, thank you anyway.
But do you know what they were adventuring for?
They were exploring old Featherspawn places. I don't know if they were looking for something specific, but they were, like I said, they were an adventurous sort.
Unfortunately, that's not a word that I'm overly familiar with before today. I wish I could be more help.
You might have also heard of them as the Forgotten Dwarves.
Not something the kin would just talk of.
Alright.
If Clan Grawl were here, they could probably tell you something. Unfortunately, they're not.
Fortunately, most of them are outside the bubble.
Most?
Sorry, Bragg was Clan Grawl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hey, there is one we know of, Bragg. He's in Goodmead. Wait, was he? He was in Goodmead, right?
That's right.
I keep getting the towns mixed up. Hey, he's in Goodmead at the moment.
Hmm. You see, just like a couple of seconds later, you see a small white bird just like fly out of the tree.
Makes a note of it. Probably isn't sure what to make of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, the tree doesn't know much for you.
Oh, it's an interesting conversation at the very least.
Yes. Anyone else want to do anything before we turn our attention to the Deep Shade?
I think I'm good.
Okay. So then the question becomes, like, Lash wants to go check on Bula. Cool. Beyond that, does anybody have anything specific they want to do to help the Deep Shade? Does it involve scenes or does it involve actions?
Sorry, I am back.
Welcome back.
I'm back as well. I mean, Lash is going to still do as much medical stuff as she can, which, to be fair, isn't much.
You can help Dawn. I assume Dawn's going to be doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna start with that Bula lady.
What could we do that's not? You said skills or actions?
I said scenes or actions.
What can we do that's not scenes or actions to help them?
Oh, wait, what do you mean not scenes or actions? What?
That-
What I said
That's what-
was, does anyone want to do scenes or is it just actions?
Oh, I misheard you. That's entirely me. I misheard you. That's why I was confused.
Well, hopefully you're less confused now. So yeah, do you guys want to do, like, scenes with the Deep Shade, or do you just have actions you want to do?
I don't really have a scene to make out of what Kilio does unless the Deep Shade strike up conversation and it's relevant.
They won't.
Yeah, I didn't figure they would.
Speak up, guys. There's 6 of you at this table.
I
I'm
can't
just
think of any scenes.
yeah. Also trying to think how Firga could help because she's not a medic.
Well, again, I haven't asked you what you do. I said, do you want to do scenes or actions? That's the only question I have on the table right now.
I don't have any scenes
And
prevalent.
it's sounding like actions.
Yeah.
I don't have any scenes in mind, so just actions for me. Thank you
Cool.
very much.
So, Dawn, I'm assuming you want to pass out some healing.
Yeah.
You're gonna do your usual thing of giving up all your magic.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Combo.
Finish off your spell slots. Lash, you can do the same if you want. Wind, you can do the same if you want. You don't have to. And then after that, Dawn, make 5 medicine checks with advantage because Lash is helping you. Kilio, you're cooking for everyone, so that's going to be. Do you have, like, cooked tools proficiency yet?
I do.
Cool. It's going to be a cooked tools proficiency check with your charisma. Because it's a
Also-
performance.
Come to think of it, I could pass out a couple healing rains.
You could. I'm going to need War Banner 5 times.
Okay, I'm also going to use all of my lay on hands where I need it.
I assume so. Wind, are
Alright.
you
I'm gonna
also
use my
expending
four.
your healing?
I could lend out some low-level healing and also quite a few lesser restos if they're needed.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend my 4th level slots on healing rain.
Proficiency with the cooking supplies would help me a lot to make this more consistent.
Do you not have it?
Not proficiency, expertise.
Yeah, but you don't have that. So
I do have the shield draughts if those would help at all.
yeah,
Question,
I mean, they're
could
healing, so
I-
yeah.
Question,
Oh.
could I make a clock at some point for that?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk about that later, I guess.
Proficiency with a new tool is
No, expertise with
Oh.
the cooking supplies.
Yes, excuse me. Expertise in a new tool is 20.
Noted.
I almost said 14, and then I realized that weeks are different.
20. I will make a note of that.
Oh. I just had a thought that can help me out with some not having to use much spell slots.
Mm-hmm. Healing rain
I
is
can-
fine. Here, go ahead, Wind.
I can toss out Totems of Lifestream.
Yes, you can.
So I think I'm gonna hold on to my low-level slots and just expend my totems for...
You get your totems back on a short rest, right?
Let me double check.
I think you get your totems back on a short rest. Because if that's the case, then you can just stay idle and keep your totems out.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So like if you just want to like post up like with the orcs and just have that totem out, like they'll just get passive regeneration.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. That's the great thing about short rest abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thirga, you're the last one I need to hear from.
I did mention the shield drafts. I think she's mostly doing grunt work, like moving people where they need to be. You know,
Okay.
next person in, move this person to this bed, whatever.
So, let's see how well you did.
Not super happy with one of those, but
Not super happy with it, but it may pass. It may just pass.
Whoa!
Wow.
Is that put in right?
Yes, it is.
The
You
Holy
guys lost one deep shade. Everyone else
Wow.
made a recovery thanks to the champion's efforts.
oh yeah.
We did it, boys. We saved the world.
I wonder who the one
Yeah,
deep
yeah.
shade is.
That's gonna be the question right now. Lash, call high or low.
Yeah. Hi. Cock.
Wait, that's D10.
Yeah, I know.
Crap, still not high though.
No, it's not. So, yeah.
bad
so-
news, we lost Fife.
No, you didn't.
The cooking killed him. Oh no.
You lost Bula's eldest daughter.
Aw.
Oh, that's a shame.
Would Lash happen to know the daughter's name, or would she just be told like, "Oh, that was the war chief's daughter"?
Yeah, you would. It's Darka, Darhka,
Mm-hmm.
or maybe Dakra would be better. Dahkra. I like Dakra better.
Like that.
Yes. She died in the dragon attack, but you managed to get everybody else back on their feet.
Yeah.
That's
The champ-
impressive.
That's what
Yeah.
the champions
Yeah, that's
do,
quite a feat.
baby.
And then, exhausted, you all can take a long rest.
Cool.
Which
Hooray.
means we can talk about your downtime.
Oh,
Did I do okay on that
okay.
Well,
cooking,
hey,
by
it's
the
a
way?
thing.
Oh, look, it's a thing.
Did I miss the check-in on Bula?
I said the only person you lost was Dakra.
Right. We wanted to find out what was up with Bula.
You
I
said
thought that was covered earlier.
no. You said you didn't have any scenes, so I just like Bula's fine.
Oh, I didn't know it was going to be a scene. I didn't.
Seen and then it left me, so I didn't think.
I'm confused where you're confused.
I think that Gamzee didn't think it would be an entire scene to figure out, hey, what's going on with Bula.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So, like, Bula survived, you healed everyone, that includes Bula.
Right, but she's been asleep.
She was unconscious. She got decked by a great worm white dragon.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's not how it.
I think that Gamzee thought it was greater than just getting decked.
Yeah. The way it was being portrayed felt more significant than bitch got beat by a worm.
Yeah,
No.
I thought there was something fucky happening too.
Nope.
Well, cool, we did it.
So, this is the alpha test of our new downtime action system. This is an entirely new thing that does not exist currently in D&D 5th edition, but that's okay because we're playing 5 Point Fox. And I could probably carry this over to several other systems as well. It's something that I'm really proud of, and it all started because Song of Rest is good, but it's like the only thing. And most of the time, Long Rest is just a binary. Time passes and you roll for hit points. So here we have an expansion of our clocks and downtime actions. And here's how this works as of right now. Again, this is alpha, this is subject to change. Champions.
Yes.
You have 2 downtime action tokens every long rest. You can place these wherever you want on the board. However, situationally, every red box needs someone in it. So, like, for example, as a situationally, right now, you don't need to make camp because you're in a town.
We don't need to wayfind it because we're in a town.
Right, exactly.
Animal care. What's the dwarf's name? They're taking care of that.
Erebar took care of those. Like, you don't have to take the healing action, but you can to help the dwarves or the orcs even more if you want. You don't have to take watch, but you can. Etc.
And if we're crashing in people's housing, there's not a tent to pitch.
Yep. That was the first thing I said.
Oh, sorry, missed it.
No worries. So, pull out 2 of your tokens. And place them wherever you want for your long rest. Let's see who's doing what. And yes, you can overlap.
Question.
Yes.
Lash got an item, and then we realized that I have way too much shit on Lash, like too much magic items. What would that be put under, like, to redisperse her inventory?
You don't have to take an action to do that if you don't want to, but you could be under manage inventory.
All right.
Oh, also, does anybody here need less than 8 hours of rest?
I do.
Irithyr.
Both of you have half that time? 4?
Yeah.
So you both get 3 actions.
Oh.
Oh, neat.
So let me drag another Kilio onto the board.
Now, take watch. This is not taking watch overnight. This is taking watch during the downtime before people start sleeping.
Now, our extra one is, isn't it? Because that's
correct.
through the night.
Because it's overnight. So you would need to put your extra one on take watch unless someone else is doing watch while you're doing this thing, if you're taking watch at all.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking of getting Layla up to speed. I just need 2 more on my clock to get Layla up to speed with coordinated attack.
Wind, I highly recommend that you use your time under crafting with the lance.
Yeah.
So let's go down the list. You guys are deferring animal care to Erebar.
Yes.
Does anybody need extra healing?
I don't think so. I think all our con scores are up to snuff again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does anybody want to go and get some extra supplies? Might be a good thing.
What are we short on currently?
Helio?
Well, we only have 1 more day of food left for the group. Eating comfortably. We could stretch it 2 days if we eat sparsely.
There is supplies here. There's farms and animal pens and water sources and stuff here. However, you have a whole lot of house guests, and that doesn't necessarily help you on the road.
Yes.
Something to consider. Foraging is not just food as well. It could be medicine. It could be rare materials for crafting. It could be common materials for crafting. It could be like any type of stuff.
Does anybody need anything in particular? Because I'm willing to put my 3rd token down on hunting foraging. Do that first during the day and train the rest of the time.
Huh.
You know, eventually I'm gonna need things. I just don't know what those things are gonna be.
Any like plant-based reagents?
I mean, Dawn always needs more Frostthorn.
Yeah, I could go and forage for like plants that I know are useful.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Plants for potion craft.
Are you guys setting up your own camp, or are you using the area?
Using the area.
Okay. Does anybody need to like help heal like anybody else? Like, is any of you guys want to like help the orcs heal even more into the night? Anybody gonna be like on doctor watch?
Flash will do that, actually.
That's restore, actually.
Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take watch during the evening before sleep. We've got 2 people on watch. Is that necessary?
Probably not. Flash was just
You're
gonna
can
keep
handle
watch.
that.
You really think it's necessary, like, at all, Irithyr?
Maybe not, honestly.
Like, you're in the area.
Either might not see it necessary to do anything.
Though in Lash's case, she might be paranoid about Toe showing up.
Yeah, that's why I was on watch.
But you didn't say anything.
I was trying to.
If you want to be on watch for Toe, that's fine.
Then yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's the case, does that mean Aether gets 3 points on a clock?
It very well could mean that. Look, we're going down the list.
Yeah.
So, in the near future, you guys are just going to be going down the stone door, so I don't think you need to do wayfinding. Class actions are not quite ready yet. So,
This is only the alpha.
Yep. So, let's talk about crafting. Firgo, what do you want to craft?
It's less crafting something and more trying to learn from what, how this lance works from, Wind as he works with it.
So you're assisting Wind.
Yes.
Okay. So we need an assist category.
I'll open the file.
An assist category would be real good.
Yeah.
Okay, so Wind, just straight up, you're gonna be working with the lance all evening?
Yeah.
Cool. Mark 2 points on your clock.
Cool.
And then training. Or 3 points, excuse me, because Firgo's helping you.
Uh-huh.
And then we'll see what that bears fruit in a little bit. And then
Okay.
training-wise, what are we looking at? Irithyr, what are you training? Irithyr?
I forgot push to talk.
No worries.
Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Oh yeah. So you're
Ooh.
gonna be like focusing your magical energies, directing them like into your body, you know, like training your body for this new ability. Yeah, you can put 3 points on that.
Oh.
And then Kelio, what are you training?
I am training with Layla to get her up to speed on the coordinated attack.
Okay. So
That will finish my clock.
So you would be over here, friend.
Oh, really?
You're working with the animals.
Okay, I thought that would be with training.
It can go either way, but the training box is so fucking full.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then I'm over here.
And then Firgo, what are you training?
Firga's gonna either badger Kelio or Irithyr for more giant lessons because she's almost got it.
Totally.
A note, something I want to do. I don't want to make a scene out of it.
Mhm.
But while she's working with her wolves, she will speak with animals active for a little while,
Mm-hmm.
as she can, because Orith prompted her to do it more often.
Yeah. So as you said, we don't need to do a scene with it, but as you're like giving commands to Layla and like teaching her and like explaining stuff to her, Popcorn is mimicking you. Like you hear Popcorn saying the commands under his breath.
Oh my gosh, that's cute.
And Kelio was like, good again, and Popcorn is like, good again, like. Dawn, you still got a
he's
token.
Not, he's
Such a
not
good scene, I
doing
love
any
him.
of it. He's not doing any of it. He's just copying me.
Yeah, and maybe you go hunting like that
Learning new
evening.
ways
Like
to pester the other animals.
Wait, what'd you say, Kit?
I said, like, and then maybe you go hunting at the end, like late when everybody else is asleep.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay. Dawn, you're training. What are you working on? You could just go down here, friend. What are you working on?
Push to taco, friend.
I was muted. I have an alchemy clock I want to finish because you've mentioned off camera that if I finish and get alchemy proficiency, I can do some fancier shit with the potions I can make with my herbalism.
And yes, but you do still need supplies for the good shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Call high or low for me.
Hi.
Okay. There's an alchemy lab here.
Oh. Oh.
Working in a laboratory gives you faster progress. Just so you know.
Ooh.
Nice.
Would like to do that if that's possible.
That's 2 points for you.
Yes, I need one more.
So where are we at? Everybody good?
I think so.
Yeah,
that-
I think I need to do a foraging check or something.
Yes. What are you looking for?
Useful herbs and plants. Could I have talked to Dawn before I left? Say, hey, what do you need?
I was literally about to say, Dawn, what would you like to practice your alchemy with?
Okay. I have I have this fancy little buying tab, Badump. The one that I wanted to practice with, like recipe wise, I assume that's a thing that you're referring to.
Yeah, like what potion do you want to practice? Like you've got the lab, you've got the book. Like, okay, let's see if I can do this.
Deep spider. It's
Deep spider.
antidote to deep spider poison.
Okay. Kelio, you're gonna be going underground.
Okay.
You need some mushrooms.
Okay.
So that is going to be a survival check, but you don't
With-
get your favorite terrain bonus.
I don't get my favorite terrain, so I need to remove my expertise for this check.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry, and also thank you.
It's fine.
You're gonna be gone a while, like a while.
Dice be in my favor.
Did you see what I did?
Huh?
Did you see what I did?
Oh.
Because
What
you're
did
on
you
top of a mountain, you gotta go down, and then you gotta find a cave. Like, so like either Dawn needs to pick something else, or you're not getting 2 points with Layla.
I can pick something else.
Okay.
Just stepping up a tier, the potion of fortify wisdom.
Okay. You'll get your expertise back, Kelio, but this is going to be a hard check in this blizzard.
Okay.
You're looking at DC 32.
Ooh.
Just
Holy shit.
curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be easier for them to find the stuff for the fortify wisdom or fortify strength?
The fortify stuff requires like actual alchemic reagents, so like essences, and to get those you need to make an alchemy check, which you don't have proficiency in, after Kelio gets you some of the raw materials. So basically Kelio has to get you the raw material for essence of strength or essence of wisdom.
Oh, okay. That's probably one to worry about later then.
You're the one who said it, man!
Yes, because this is my first time dipping my toes into one of your crafting systems, and
Right.
I have a severe lack of understanding.
Okay, then let me say this outright. Stop changing your mind when I say the DC. That's metagaming.
This is fair. I wasn't gonna change again. To be clear, I was just curious.
Okay, well, you did it twice, so.
I only did it once.
Are you going for Fortify Wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said I wasn't changing.
So Kilio, I need that foraging check, DC 32.
I'm warning you, I need to crit to make this check.
You got this.
You can do the thing.
I have faith.
Close,
Okay.
but no cigar.
Close but no cigar. Like, this is hard because Dawn has a book. It says like the recipe requires Essence of Wisdom. What does she do Essence of Wisdom? And then like, you take your best guess, but like, Dawn's still gonna have to roll alchemy, but he can't succeed because he doesn't have the materials.
Gotcha.
You take your best guess as what will make Essence of Wisdom. Dawn, go ahead and make an alchemy check. You are not proficient in this.
There it is. Nope, that was the item, wasn't it? Damn it. I'm adding the proficiency so it becomes a tool, and then I'm gonna unselect proficient.
Okay.
Or not. New plan. What
Just-
what attribute?
Yeah, you can just make a flat attribute check.
Intelligence, because you're using a book.
Okay.
Okay.
I tried to do a -3 to take off my proficiency.
Yeah. So you would be rolling at +5, but you only rolled at +2. So. Yeah. That's about as bad as I thought it was. So you get the alchemy lab set up. Kilio like fucks off in the middle of the night. Comes back right before you're set to go to bed. You get the experiment working, and you're woken up by noxious smoke spilling out into the area. No progress on your clock, I'm afraid.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, fuck me. So
What?
I gotta take those 2 off.
2?
Yeah, you said working in there gets me would get
You
me
get
2
one.
points.
You get 1.
That hurts. That
Yeah, it
hurts
does.
a lot.
Yeah, it does.
At least it's still some progress.
Shit, fuck ass, motherfucker.
Wind.
You're
in the same boat.
This is why I shouldn't.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need an enchanter's proficiency check from you with your wisdom to try to like intuit what this is and how to go about reforging it. So right now you're just trying to answer the most basic questions. That being said, this is an alien device. You're looking at DC 20.
Okay. Bada bing, bada skabooshki.
Firga doing it.
Ah!
That's so unfortunate.
And it's real unfortunate. But
What?
I got a 19.
go ahead, Firga.
Oh.
Get fucked.
Go ahead, Firga.
No, I was just saying Firga is doing an assist.
Yeah. So you can make that check again for your second token,
Okay.
but it does mean less progress.
I mean, progress is still progress.
Mm-hmm.
Progress is no progress,
No.
Chief.
You're all right, because Firga's helping you.
Oh yeah, advantage.
So you get 2 points, not 3.
Okay. Progress is still progress.
And I'm going to give you some information about the lands.
Hooray! Let
Oh, boy.
me open up a notes. Leaves on the wind.
In
Okay.
terms of construction, it seems to be made of silver. But the silver is like more than 100% pure.
That.
I know.
Strange, but okay.
It's the best way that I can explain it, Halfling. The silver is...
Headexplode.gif.
It's... How do I explain this? It's definitely, like, silver that's been messed with. but the best way I could describe it is it's like from a different mod pack. Like a not compatible mod pack. That makes sense?
A bit, yeah.
So you would need to find a way to convert it into the mod pack silver.
Curse you, fabric!
Basically. The wood, likewise. It appears to be like...
Give me just a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back.
Like, it appears to be like yew, like YEW,
Yep.
but again, from a different mod pack. Like, making the lance would not be hard, but if you made it out of these materials, it would be garbage.
Yeah. I could make a lance out of silver and yule wood. It'd just be awful.
Yeah.
Okay, so is this lance pre 1.13 or post 1.13?
Exactly.
It's a beta 1.4 right now.
Oh god.
Yeah. And then the enchantment on it, what you would basically have to do is you would have to lift the enchantment off of the thing, contain it somewhere, remake the lance, and then put the enchantment back on it. Because, as I said, Faerunian enchantments are basically circuitry, and this is more like a veil laid over the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
The enchantment appears to be intact,
Well, that's good.
but this process of lifting, storing, and replacing is beyond you at the moment. On paper, you can do it, but
In fiction, I got no clue.
yeah, look, what, it's not that you don't have a clue. You do have a clue. You have a hell of a lot more clue than you did at the beginning of this downtime.
It's true.
But,
You have a first step.
you
Yes.
have, like, not only do you have first step, you have a blueprint.
Yeah.
You need mod pack silver, mod pack U, or a way to make them. And then you need an enchantment lifter, an enchantment storer, and an enchantment replacer. You do those 5 things with some tool checks, you got a lance.
Yeah,
That's something.
it is.
By the way, if anyone was confused about the whole mod pack thing, we're talking about Minecraft.
Minecraft, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are we solid on downtime?
I think so.
I'm good.
Okay. You guys gain the benefit of a long rest.
Victory.mp3.
Yes. So you guys can
Reroll my portents.
reroll your portents, reroll your HP, restore all of your class abilities, all that good stuff.
Reprep spells.
Reprep spells. Those are some middling ass portents there. Holy shit.
They're alright. They're diverse, at least.
They're diverse, that's true.
They're diverse.
That is the nicest way to say something ever.
Fucking giant.
Huh.
Okay, I get 8
Let me know when everybody's ready.
wounds.
I'm gonna want this prepped.
Oh, yeah. I want. What do I want instead of that? That.
Those are good. 3rd level spells. Those will do. Those will do for 4th. Alright. I think I'm ready.
Okay. A new day dawns in Eagle's Eyrie. You know this because the light from the tree grows brighter as you guys wake up. Who are we starting with today? And why is it Lash?
Looking the orcs. I wonder why.
Well, we haven't heard
But-
much from Lash this session. So I think, like, is it fair that Lash does, like, exercises in the morning?
Yeah, she absolutely does.
You notice, like, I like to think that Lash is, like, up on the top of the, on the highest most ring, because that's the widest, just, like, doing some stretches or something in the early morning.
Yeah, her
And-
armor is clipped back into the headband.
Yeah. You look behind you while you're doing your morning exercises, and there's, like, 20 or 30 orcs. They're not just, like, standing there gawking. They're, like, in neat rows copying your movement.
Thing she just kind of keeps going.
Make an athletics check.
Middling tonight.
So yeah, like, does that, like, throw Lash off of her game, or how do we rectify this?
Does a little bit, because Lash was a captain and she wasn't expecting it.
Right.
Probably more the fact that they just kind of fucking appeared.
Yeah.
As the Shade are known to do.
Yeah.
But still, that throws even other orcs off, so it's less looks behind her and goes back to it. It's more keeps doing it, notices something out of the corner of her eye, and jumps.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, like, you eventually lead, like, a good portion of the Deep Shade Warriors through, like, morning exercises.
Nice.
Does she switch into aerobics instructor mode, or does she just go about her thing?
I think it's more
No,
like Tai Chi instructor.
Yeah, she was a captain. She probably had done this before.
It's not like, okay, guys, let's do this. It's like, I'm gonna do my kata, like, mimic me.
Yeah, exactly.
As for your equipment, you said you wanted to rearrange some stuff. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, because Lash has way too many magic items that I can't use. Our rule is 3 max.
Mm-hmm. Well, 3 attunement max.
Yeah, 3 attunement max. And 2 of the ones that I'm keeping attuned are, of course, Kang's Shackles and the Aurora Banner.
Okay.
The only thing that complicates that is, I think we discussed it. My whip I unattuned from to swap out for the Shackles.
Okay.
Did we say that the shield and the plate mail were magic?
The shield is.
Then I'll unattune from that and take it off my armor class.
Okay. Why?
I mean, the War Banner benefits everyone to have it.
The shackles and the warband are only 2.
Armor?
Armor's not magic?
Yeah. Oh, isn't it? I
No.
thought it was.
No, I specifically said the shield is.
Oh, then I misheard you. That's on me. Then never mind. The shield stays. But regardless, I have the flame tongue that I can't attune to, and the charm of cold resistance that I can't attune to. Does anyone need cold resistance? Hello?
Does anybody need cold resistance? I've
I've got it.
I think Lash is the only one who needs it.
Yep. Spell that lets me do that.
True, but this is without a spell slot.
Fair. So probably keep that on me just in case I ever need it and I can unattune from something else if I absolutely have to.
Yeah. It's just an hour to reattune to something.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll keep that on me. I was just going to offer it up in case someone else absolutely needed it.
No, I think you're the last person without cold resistance.
All right. And the flame tongue, which is You never specifically told me what kind of sword it was.
You're right, I didn't. It's a badass fire sword.
I mean, yeah, but like, did it roll like a long sword or a what?
It's a long sword. There's specific stats on Wikidot. I'm just using those writ large. It casts light, projects heat, does extra fire damage, and it's a long sword.
I don't think Lash particularly needs this item, but I'm trying to think of who in the group would. Because, honestly, I was thinking, of course, when it comes to me thinking about the group writ large, I would have thought, okay, who are our fighters? And the answer was initially, well, Runyak would have been one of the options, but he's not here. Apparently he's busy freezing Deep Shade's home to the ground.
I mean, here's the thing. If you attune to the Flame Tongue, you don't need the Charm of Cold Resistance.
Fair.
Because you have a Flame Tongue. Same reason Dawn doesn't need it.
Right, because of the sword being mega hot.
Big chunky boy.
But also, it's a flame tongue. Someone in this group could have great use of a fire sword, other than Lash.
The other primary melee user is Firga, and Firga's
maxed.
Firga's got a shiny new toy recently.
Firga got a shiny new toy recently, and she got a different shiny new toy recently, and she has 4 things and 3 attunement slots.
Wait, what do you have, Firga?
I have the
You got the Axe of the Dwarf Lords.
The Axe of the Dwarf Lords.
You've got
the
Claw and
Thane's
Fang.
Shield, the Prismatic Armor, and the
So you have 5 things.
Wait.
Fang and Claw.
Okay.
The Axe of the Dwarf Lords.
Right.
The Dwarven Thrower.
Right, I forgot about the thrower.
The Armor and the Shield.
Right. So 5 things, 3 slots.
Yep.
Please don't give me more magic.
Artificers get extra slots, though, eventually.
That's true.
Eventually. When do I get that?
That's a good question.
I think it's 6th.
Does it basically just turn out I don't really need to rearrange anything, just wanted to set in stone for show to know, like, what I have attuned to me?
It's definitely good to know.
Okay.
I will say this. The Flame Tongue will keep you warm, even if you're not attuned to it.
Really?
Yes. You just can't use its... You can't use its fire effect, it's not weighted well, and it doesn't cast light unless you're attuned to it.
I mean, hey, I don't think Lash will need it yet, but
It's
hey,
a very fancy
warm.
heat stone.
I mean, hey.
Oh god, it's 10th level Artificer where they're getting
I just found it. I was like, ooh, that's a ways off.
So now is a good time for me to mention catalysts.
Catalysts?
I haven't decided if that's what I'm going to call them yet, but basically what they are they're objects that you keep on your person and they attune to an object for you. Kind of like a holy symbol.
Okay.
However, they have to be presented like a holy symbol, so you have to wear them openly, and they can be targeted. And bad things happen if they break. They're very hard to get, by the way.
Interesting.
But you have an artificer and an enchanter in the party.
Yeah, that sounds like a clock. Probably a long one.
We have to find out about them in character first.
True.
Yeah.
Alright.
You can also graph them onto a magic item, and basically, like, it doesn't require attunement anymore as long as the catalyst is on it.
That's cool.
We'll probably figure out about those later.
Okay.
Wind might know, but he doesn't necessarily know how to make them. Also, you can talk, Dawn.
It could be the fact that his dad is down there.
Ah. Fair dues.
Quick question. The archive requires attunement, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in its awakened form.
Mm-hmm. So I've got the archive, I've got a cloak of protection, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Yeah, Did I never add that to my inventory? Have I just been counting it? Weird. No, it's there. Never mind. Okay.
So, Lash, you're keeping the whip and the flame tongue on you. Is that right?
Getting rid of them, but I'm not attuned to them.
Right, but you are attuned to the armor, the shield, and the bracers.
And then the spell storing ring requires attunement, right? Sorry.
Say again?
The spell storing ring requires attunement, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to check my attunement slots.
It was the war banner, the shield, and the chains.
Okay, yes.
You said the armor didn't require attunement.
You're right, I did. Firgus does.
Gotcha. But yeah, that's settled. Thank you for the specifications. Oh.
There we go. Okay, so what do we want to do?
Do we want to jump straight to the door, or do we want to putz around here more?
That's what I want to hear from you guys. Nobody's saying anything.
Because I would like to check out that door. I don't know about you guys.
I'm fine going straight to the door. Depends on anyone else. If anyone else wants scenes.
All right, if you guys want to jump straight to the door, then like you guys can gather in front of the door. It is still in that little stone and dirt cubby. It is still closed. It still has the runes in the middle of them and no seam. You have the glitter dust from I've forgotten his name. I apologize. The young deep shade, and you have the dust of tracelessness from what was already here. What would you like to do?
Would I need to roll to remember which alcoves it was, or?
You don't know which is which.
But do I remember which ones pinged as magical?
Yes.
Okay.
So is
and
it
the old bag was in one of them, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So I guess we put some dust in that one and the other dust in the other?
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Let me switch some stuff up. I have... Do I? I do. Perfect.
I'm just gonna say real quick,
Yeah.
I really hope we didn't mess this up. All of you be prepared to reach out if you suddenly feel yourself not here anymore.
What?
Yeah,
Referring to the trap.
What trap?
I'm sorry, there's a trap. I mean, obviously there's a trap.
That was out of character, but...
No, like, that's why I'm asking, like, what trap? I don't remember this being mentioned.
The glyph of warding that teleports.
Yep.
Or as Nightfall called it, the glyph of consequences.
So
The
yeah,
glyph
in
of
lieu
yeet.
of that, Firga's going to say, a little less cryptically, please.
If you suddenly find yourself teleported out over the edge of the mountain, grab a ledge.
Blink, blink. Good to know.
Thumbs up.
So you put the dusts in the receptacles, and for a moment nothing happens. Who has the highest passive perception? Is it Dawn?
I have a 19.
It's probably Lash
Jeez.
then.
I have
Oh.
23.
Right. I keep
Oh,
forgetting
God.
that. I keep forgetting your passive is ridiculous.
My passive is on the level of every other perceptive person in DA.
Yeah. So, anybody with a passive perception above 17, you hear very faintly the sounds of oiled stone grinding together. Very faintly, with dust falling off of it, a circle appears in the center of the door around the two runes, and then begins to rotate anti-clockwise. The runes themselves stay in their lateral orientation as they move, so they rotate as they move, so they're always looking the same. And then they come vertically in the middle of the door. The dust falls away in the center along this line, and the door opens, splits down the middle and opens inward on both sides into darkness. And almost immediately, a red light flares back at you.
Oh no.
What would you like to do?
Can we see what's causing this light, or is it too bright and shiny?
No, it's not bright and shiny. No, it's dim, in fact. What's causing it? A light.
What?
As in, literally a bulb behind glass.
Okay. I was about to ask if it's lighting on the wall, or if there's some kind of machine there.
Directly behind the stone door is a giant metal shell. It appears to be a very, very dark gray or black metal with a red light in the center of it.
Shall we?
What shall you what?
Get a closer look.
It's 2 feet behind the door.
Oh, okay.
Well, wasn't it?
We... Well, this is unexpected.
Well, now what? That was our main lead.
Now, normally, when a door opens, you proceed through. Though you are the ones who have been in a similar type of situation.
When I heard red light, I assumed that meant the door didn't open. It started and then we were missing a
No,
piece.
the door opened. There was a giant metal wall behind it with a red light in the center of it.
I'm sorry
Ignore
for
me.
dipping quickly. What did I miss?
The door is open.
Oh boy, did the combination work?
Yes.
It did,
Awesome.
and now we're staring at a red light.
I just said a metal shelf. More accurately, a metal wall.
So a metal wall with just a red light?
Mm-hmm. Behind the door. Also, hi.
Hi. Is there a window or anything? That's how we see the red light?
No, you opened the door.
The light
And
is
then
just
there's a
on the metal wall.
Okay. Guys.
What? Can you explain it? Well,
Yes,
since I'm here now?
yes, I can. So you have a door in front of you with the let's just ta-da! You have the runes on it, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
When you did the combination, this happened. Then the runes shifted in place, so they were in the center, like so.
They combined.
No.
No.
They literally just rotated. The one that was at 9 o'clock went to 12 o'clock. The one that was at 3 o'clock went to 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Then the line went all the way up and all the way down. The door split along that center line, leaving you with 2 rectangles that opened, right? Push back. Directly behind them was a big solid metal wall and a red light.
Gotcha.
Has anybody done anything since the door opened?
Nope.
Nope.
In fact, the door opened and Lash's immediate response was, "Well, that didn't work," and turned to leave.
No, I said that if I misunderstood, I thought that the door hadn't opened, so retcon that. Walk that back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Figure says it's like that gag where you open the door and there's a brick wall. Sort of, yeah, except it's HAL 3000.
Kelly's gonna walk up to it.
Okay.
Perhaps Scouts has some insight.
Yeah, Virgo, why'd you switch to text?
Ground noise.
Probably.
Maybe it needs a password.
Do you say this before or after you walk up to it?
After I walk up to it.
Okay. So Scout pops out. Kelio walks up to it. Maybe it needs a password. Kelio, you are bathed in red light from above.
Hi.
You hear that very specific dubstep noise that's like an elongated TH sound.
Oh.
Yeah, like the ground shakes, and then you hear like a deep beep. Kind of like how like the noise a printer makes, that like TH noise beep like of the printer scan. Basically that, but like vibrating through your teeth.
Oh.
What did it do, Virga?
Looks like it took a scan, like we've seen Scout do.
Scout's is blue.
Except different.
Can you ask Scout, Virga?
So while you're dealing with that, Kelio, you hear you hear in a deep rumbling like mechanical voice, you hear,
Oh God.
Aggressive corruption detected. 92.94%. Lockdown procedures remain in effect.
Son of a bitch. It doesn't like us.
I cannot do the voice, I'm too short, but like that voice was like the Reaper from Mass Effect.
It doesn't like the corruption. Move, Walker.
Okay. Steps aside. Oh yeah, Dawn has the least corruption.
Dawn is not classified as corrupt to the Firstborn systems because he comes from a different origin.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently. So he'll reach out so the light's on him.
So Kelio steps out of the thing. Dawn steps up. Again, big red, like again the like printer on steroids scan beep. No words this time. Scout says, designation chieftain, null zone.
I am imperceived to the system.
Affirmative.
That's strange.
What if you were to approach the light, Scout?
I mean, Scout like shifts in place to look at Firga.
Firga nods.
Yeah. So you step out of the alcove. Scout like flies in, and this little like cable extends from one of his little points and like connects to like a small port in front of the red light, and Scout starts like flashing rapidly. Seizure warning to anybody looking at this.
Okay.
Oh dear.
And then a little bit later, there's a like the cable retracts with a snap, and Scout like turns around, and he doesn't say anything. You see him light up, but it's drowned out by this titanic rumbling. Could you all make dexterity saving throws, please?
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, goody.
How many war banners do I need to roll for this?
We
6.
can.
We're all
Okay.
within 10 feet of Lash, so aura protection, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's an extra 4.
That don't look too good.
An extra 4. So you're all on your feet. You're all on your feet.
Okay.
As in stages, the black metal plates fold up on each other, and it like opens up into like an Irish-shaped doorway. Behind you can see a hallway, a narrow hallway with these like tubes on the left and right, top and bottom, that you have to like walk between.
Thank you, Scout.
Please prepare for decontamination.
Decontamination.
What?
What does that entail?
Processing. He says, dispensers will remove debris, detritus, and deleterious effects from your person before entering the laboratory.
I see.
Peter shrugs. Alright.
Okay.
Is it like completely dark in there?
No.
I.
It looks like something out of Star Trek, but it's not dark.
Shall we then?
I don't think it would be prudent for me to scout ahead.
Well, there's a door at the other end.
Oh, well. I suppose. Let's go.
Yeah. I guess Virgo walks in first.
Okay. So Virgo goes in. What about the rest of you? And in what order?
Lash will go right after Virgo holding the shield.
Okay.
Virgo will. Fuck. Killia will follow in behind them.
Okay.
And then Irithyr, I guess.
Okay. So then Wind and Dawn.
Big Boy Prime or Big Boy Junior?
I'll go last.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys go in. The big panel closes behind Dawn as you guys get in, and Scout helpfully says, "Please prepare for decontamination." As so this facility has been out of service for a long time.
I
Guys,
smell
you guys ever seen what happens when a sprinkler system turns on that hasn't been serviced in a while?
No.
No?
Oh no.
You guys
what
are
happens?
you're gonna get doused with sludge, is what's gonna happen.
Lovely.
So you all get doused with this, like, acrid, chemical-smelling, like, brown goo that looks like it's supposed to come out in a fine mist, and it doesn't. You all look like you just lost a Nickelodeon game from the 90s.
Gross.
You smell like alcohol and bad decisions.
Lash is probably choking on the smell because.
Dumb question, Kit.
Mm-hmm.
You said if I were to teleport, like flour and stuff wouldn't stay on me. Would that be the case with this?
Oh, you're not sure? But
I'm gonna.
after you are well and truly coated in this foul-smelling sludge, the door at the back opens.
Scout, I thought you said it was supposed to clean up the grossness.
It is supposed to clean up the grossness.
It did not.
I'm gonna toss the dagger a few feet in front of me.
Okay, you toss the dagger a few feet in front of you. You appear standing in a pile of sludge.
All the times I wish I had prestidigitation.
I was about to ask.
Dodd looks like a Sasquatch.
As soon as Kelio looks like they've more or less cleaned off, just gob. Yeet.
Get fucked.
Did that I'm stand? Did that you said I'm standing it? Did that remove any of it?
Yeah, it
Or am I-
removed it until Dodd hit you in the back of the head with a snowball.
Dick.
Purga's just starting the process of scraping it all off her armor.
Oh, that is a lovely sound, is what that is. It sounds. It's the noise when the xenomorph egg opens.
Oh.
It's that noise. Yeah.
Wow.
Why, Dawn?
I'd
Damn
rather
it.
have gotten hit with a grace spell than this stuff.
I'm gonna teleport again. I'm probably gonna get hit again, but I'm gonna try and dodge it.
Where are you teleporting to?
Just
Ow.
another few feet in front of me.
You're gonna stand in another pile of sludge, dude. It's all over the floor.
I know, but then it's not all over my face in person. Dawn
Okay.
threw it at me.
I could create or destroy water.
Then we're left with dried sludge, which is arguably worse.
I meant, like, to wash it away.
Yeah, you'd remove the water from it. Who knows what other
No,
compounds are
he's
in it?
creating water, guys.
Oh.
The spell has more than one function, guys.
Turn this
Yes.
gunk. Turn all of this gunk into peanut brittle. Peanut brittle.
Peanut brittle.
Peanut butter.
So, but yeah, the door at the back opened, just so you guys know.
First claimer peanut butter.
I'm gonna go look out out that door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
fuck that.
It opens up into a circular room that seems to be made of. Bear with me.
Rar.
The hexagonal stone that appears on some beaches. Basalt?
Yes. I think.
Yes.
It appears to be made of basalt. It's a big circle. There are giant basalt rectangles that spin along the floor. So the room's like a donut, right?
Mm-hmm.
And along the inner edge of the donut are these giant like rectangles of the same stone that are just sliding in a circle. In the center of the room, there's a smaller circle that is currently lit. And around the circle, there appears to be a metal, not a cage, as it doesn't have walls, but a metal, like, structure. It has, like, pipe-like metal going up around in a vague corner. I know it's a circular platform, bear with me. And then it makes another ring at the top of the same metal structure. There doesn't seem to be a way out to this inner circle, but on it you can see it's a large size category creature, but it is it's prone, and it appears to be like proportioned like a baby. Does that make sense?
Big head, noodle arms and legs.
Big head relative, yeah. I have a picture for you guys if you want it.
Kind of chubby.
Oh god, this thing exists.
It existed in more than the mind labyrinth.
Imagine this boy, but with a
Oh.
bigger head and no weapon.
Oh, that's cool as shit.
Yeah. Except,
lovely.
except he's not black, he's gold.
Oh, that's cool.
That's terrifying.
I didn't know what that is. Well, I know what the art is.
I need to get up for just a second. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
So what's the plan?
All right, Kilio,
So,
get in the
how
robot.
far are we?
Soon that thing's gonna come to life and attack us, and I'm gonna play around with the shackles of Kang's Fury.
We are gonna fuck around, and this thing is gonna find out.
So first objective, find the map as you do in all dungeons in Legend of Zelda.
Yes.
First step, we send Scout to find the map.
Yes.
Surprise, it's non-Euclidean.
God damn it. Again.
Well, you see, by all measured accounts, this place just doesn't make sense. Right now, we should be standing over the nigh infinite gorge that lies below Eagle's Eyrie, and yet here we are inside of this metal tube.
Yeah. Alright, so, game plan. Guiding Wind is gonna go and crouch behind his legs, and then Dawn is gonna tackle him.
And then we'll have Keelio record it and Firga post it on YouTube.
No, Scout's going to record it and post it on YouTube.
We'll pay for an advertisement slot.
First, Firga has to invent the internet.
I believe the internet's been invented, we just need to find out how to harness it.
Ah.
Yeah, it's called the Weave.
Yeah.
All we have to do is make this thing hate where it is so it transfers to a different school.
Nice.
You realize if it
bully
wants to
it.
transfer, the easiest exit is up.
Well, no, we gotta get it to transfer schools, and then we ride away on our motorcycle with our hot girlfriend.
No,
Okay.
we've already his hot girlfriend.
So in all seriousness, like, we don't know if this thing's friend or foe.
Correct.
Correct.
Or if it's even active.
Yeah. If it's friend, great. If it's foe, we'll fuck it up. If it's neutral, even better.
As soon as Kit
If we
gets
can-
back,
if we can-
as soon as
if we-
Kit gets
Go ahead.
As soon as Kit gets back, Firga's gonna be like, Scout, is that friend or foe? Go ahead,
If
Games.
it's intended to be a different type of shell for the custodians, well,
Oh, God.
then we ratchet and clank this bitch.
Oh dear.
My
sorry.
thought process is first map, then first see if the security system is going to fucking destroy us.
I'm
Which
back.
probably will.
Thank you guys for filling time. There was a minor emergency I had to go deal with.
Oh dear.
Everything good, Fox?
Yeah.
That's fine. Tonight seems to be full of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, seeing that thing, Firga's gonna turn to Scout and be like, "Hey, Scout, what's that thing for?"
Oh, I found a better one.
Oh.
Imagine this, but gold.
Yo!
Oh, that's cool as shit.
That's even cooler. Yeah.
That is very cool. Or very hot, considering where we are.
To be clear, are you sending Scout forward?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Okay. The Scout flies out over the room, scans the thing, comes back, and it says, "It appears to be a servitor and warden, type M4R.
M4. Mar? Okay. Servitor and warden. So it does stuff and it protects stuff.
Will it attack us?
That's a good
Inconclusive.
question. Sorry, what?
Inconclusive.
We're gonna need to find one of them terminal things if Scout's gonna do anything here.
Yeah. Glancing around any
I
sign
should
of a tournament.
mention, the room is lit from beneath, around the open space of the donut, with white light. I forgot to say that.
Okay.
So I'm going to draw you guys a quick diagram. I'm going to move you, first of all. And then I'm going to draw you a quick... Oh, hell. Good job, Kit. I hacked it. Excuse me.
Excuse me 1 second.
Do.
Building a map. Do 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 do.
Oh no, actually, I'm destroying a map currently.
Destroying the map. Do 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 do.
So when I bring you guys up to the new area or the new map, it's, you know what? Fuck this. This is too big. Look over here. This is smaller. This is much smaller. Okay. So I'm going to bring you guys over to this map. Don't worry, we're not where we think we are. Keelio, are your wolves with you? I'm assuming no.
No.
Okay.
They don't like it down here.
No, they don't. Let me turn the
Iron Gate needs to go.
I know. Turn the lighting off. You guys are over here ish. Imagine this room is a big circle, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're only seeing part of it. But basically
robots.
I mean, yeah. You have
Funny that.
Oh, come on.
Ah,
Nope, Kill, you went to the Shadow Realm.
No, it's fine. I'm fixing it.
We're
He's
fucking
on,
with you,
fucker.
Fox.
looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Wolfwalker.
Ah, finally. Return to the void.
So you guys have like this. And then there are these. For fuck's sake, hang on. Alright, fuck it, that's good enough. You have like this is a big like basalt curve. Oh fuck, I put the curve in the wrong direction. Hang on.
And I'm back.
It's time for
Oh dear.
it's time
Okay.
for handmade battle maps.
It's not a battle map, I just want to show you guys how this would go.
It's a handmade environment map.
Okay, fuck it. I can't do this with a map. I don't know enough geometry. I'm not gonna fight with it. The point is, you're on this giant basalt circle.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the open space of the donut, which is a D&D as fuck sentence. And and there, like the open part of the donut is like a 30-foot wide gap that's a circle, and then the inner platform is like that little like cage apparatus, and the big basalt like slabs are spinning along the outer part of the inside of the donut. They're not making it. They're making noise when they pass. They make like big whooshing noises, but they're not like grinding on the stone. But yeah, you guys are on this outer ring. You came out of a door. What would you like to do?
I would like to look around the room and see if there's anything else I notice.
There are other doors.
Other doors. How many other doors that I can see?
Assumingly none that are open.
6.
terminal things that we saw in other buildings?
Pardon?
Like one of the terminals for Scout to go into. Or not in this room.
Not immediately visible.
Alright.
Any other things that could be possible threats that I could see, aside from this giant fucking thing?
No. He's not giant, he's only large.
Falling
It's
off
only
the
large.
donut.
He's giant to me.
But, to answer your
That's not a
question,
hard thing to
like,
know.
something else that I need to point out, Lash, is Scout cannot interface with those terminals. The Scout shell cannot interface with those terminals.
Right.
Yeah, so we need to find a new custodian
So-
shop.
Correct.
Alright. Suppose there's only one way to go from here. That's in.
I know,
I'm
I just thought of a way to describe this room that I'm failing to draw.
Okay.
Think near automata.
But-
There you go.
That doesn't actually help me, but
I
okay.
I will grab a screenshot to post backstage. You guys talk.
I'm gonna be honest, my thought is the Tartarus boss fight from Halo 2.
I'm not familiar with that one, but maybe? Actually, let me look that up. Tartarus Halo 2. Let's see. Oh, Tartarus is a dude.
Yeah.
Tartarus boss fight. Oh,
Like a-
I see. No, that's like if you're talking about like he's got a bunch of guys with him. That looks more like the core of the Death Star. That's not what this is.
Okay.
Give me a second. Like, you guys talk amongst yourselves, decide what you want to do. I'm gonna try to do what I do best, which is find, like...
Find the relevant picture.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Alright, who brought their D&D Sharpie? We're gonna draw a mustache on that robot.
You gotta get to him first.
Anyone got mage hand?
Does anybody care about dying?
There is some game with these big basalt spinny boys that I know I lifted this from something because I've seen it, but I don't remember where.
I might not have been paying full attention when you set the scene, but
It's all good. What do you got?
is this like, you know, I don't know.
Like what?
I don't know.
Okay. Either
So
way,
we got-
what do you guys want to do?
So we got giant robot man, spinny basalt things, and 6 other doors.
Yes. That's about the size of it.
Who wants to go to one of those doors? If nobody else volunteers, I am.
Tremor sense.
Good thought.
Okay.
Something things moving.
Okay. So you slam your hoof down. You are standing on the top of a giant pylon, like energy, like think sci-fi energy drill.
Mm-hmm.
This I can actually show you a picture of, I think. Oh, here's a good example of what you're standing on top of, Dawn. Have you've played Ark Survival Evolved, right?
Yes.
You know those towers?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I
Imagine
see.
you're standing on top of one of those. So big, like cylindrical, thing with spinning, like rotating like blades, like a windmill, except they're vertical, and then it goes down to a wide base far below. This room that you're in connects along the floor to 3 of these other rooms. The other 4 doors, because there's 7 total, are stairs of some description. And there appears to be one room that is suspended at the top of a larger room, like a overseer's loft. I'm going to post a picture of the art tower backstage for you guys.
Okay.
You're standing on top of a giant one of these, basically.
Oh.
Oh, lovely.
Ah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay.
So that's the big old pendulum you were talking about.
That has to be higher up, doesn't it?
And it's going down into the ground.
So, what's the the closest door to us? Is that within my tremor sense range?
Yeah, like there's 7 doors total in this circular room. The closest door on either side is a staircase leading down. And it go.
Assumedly a maintenance tunnel. Or maintenance stairwell.
Maybe.
Could be.
Stairs down to wherever this thing is drilling down to.
This'll work. Imagine you guys are standing on a platform that looks like this.
I don't think divine
But
circle
with big spinning basalt panels and then an inner circle.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
What are...
I apologize to the recording. I can't show these images.
Not only are these A-tier spoilers, but it's also copyrighted material.
Yep.
Alright, so do we have any other ideas before we proceed, or...?
Proceed where?
Yeah, our first step needs to be picking a door, and then I can find out what's back there. Well, to an extent.
We either can investigate a door or figure out what the robot do.
I vote we go ahead and figure out what the robot does.
How?
The first...
You poke it
And
until it activates.
The first... Did we approach it yet?
No.
You can't. There's a
No?
giant pit between you and it.
How far is the pit?
30 feet across.
But do you really want to bamf over there?
I do not.
Just
This is-
bamf over and bamf back.
It's a circular area, right?
Is there anything on there aside from him?
Yes, there is. This I can actually show you. So it's a circle like what you're standing on, but it's the inner circle. But coming off of it are these. I'm gonna draw it in red so you can see, like cable pipes. Basically, they come up at all 4 like cardinal dimensions and make another circle at the top, and it just like cages off this thing. I hesitate to call it a cage because there's nothing between them. So you could like
I get what you mean though.
yeah,
Like a tent pole kind of thing.
yes, like a tent pole kind of thing of these like metal bars with like running lights on them. I drew 4. There's 8, but yeah. You want to bump over there, Kilio?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
That's not that big of a gap.
Hey, but do you really want to wake the next giant water worm?
No.
Only this time made
Caution.
of fire.
Captain Kelio,
Caution is necessary.
if you desire to go over there so badly, I can simply throw you. Or
No,
you
I'm
can
fine,
do,
Dawn.
or you can stay with us as you likely should.
I've got a grip in my own head, Dawn.
The big basalt columns continue to pass by you. I
The
say columns, they're
only
not columns, they're panels, anyway.
The only way we will learn is by exploration.
Hmm. There is a stairway there. Hmm. The other doors I cannot so easily see.
It's a big room.
Are there ways to open any of these doors?
You haven't approached them! You're standing in the doorway that you came from! You haven't moved!
Oh, well, then let's approach some doors, guys.
Wow.
That's what I meant when I was asking if people want to proceed.
Yes. Pick a door, 1 through 6. Wait, does that include the one we came through?
1 through 7.
1 through 7. Well, we can eliminate one, so 1 through 6. I vote number 1.
So across the room.
Yeah.
Okay, the closest door then.
Well, I mean, Dawn told you the 2 closest doors were staircases.
Okay. Then the one across the room then.
I mean,
Door
assumedly
number
those
1.
staircases would lead somewhere.
So you guys start walking along the big circle, and you pass a door with a blue symbol, a door with a red symbol, a door with a blue symbol, a door with a blue symbol, and you get across the room and there's another door with a blue symbol. Excuse me, red symbol. Sorry.
Does there appear to be any way to open it?
There is a small square off to one side with a green glass covering over it, and below that is a series of 10 buttons.
God, I hate myself.
And there's a
Do the
little...
buttons have any symbols on them?
Yes.
What symbols?
Do you read Firstborn?
We established that they were Dwarven before, like Old Dwarven, but
Do you read
that's her.
Old Ass Dwarven?
I can read Dwarvish. But that may not be the Old Ass Dwarvish.
You cannot read Old Ass
No.
Dwarvish.
For the love of more of these infernal machines.
Hey, Scout, I don't suppose you know the access codes for this thermal facility.
Facility access unavailable. This unit will
Yeah.
require a different shell.
Alright.
Did we bring the other shell?
We did not.
Pity.
Why didn't we?
It wouldn't work. It would shut down outside the facility.
But we could bring the empty one with us.
You didn't.
Maybe this time we get some different shells.
Yeah.
Assuming there are shells here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say there is a socket above the green panel that looks like what Scout interfaced with last time, sort of.
Hmm.
Slightly different shape.
So we're gonna need to find a solution for that before we can open any of these doors without setting off something.
We just start brute forcing it.
I mean, you could. You're D&D adventurers, after all.
I mean, the door we came up to had a red symbol on it,
Red
right?
symbol, yes.
There were
Lash
doors
is
that had
walk-
blue.
There were
Lash is
doors that
gonna
had...
walk over to
Go ahead, Lash.
You go ahead.
Lash is gonna walk over to one of the blue symbol doors. Do those have keypads too?
They do.
Damn it.
However, how
Oh?
close do you get?
Probably close enough to look at the keypad.
The door spirals outwards and opens.
Oh. Okay, so blue unlocked, red locked.
That
It would
makes
seem
sense.
so.
Alright. Shall we explore that one then?
What's behind it?
God, what would be behind this one? It appears to be a, like, to the players, I will say a locker room.
All right.
To the PCs, I will say a room full of long benches in front of metal boxes set into the wall.
Wait, for Firga, wouldn't that just be like wouldn't that effectively be the same thing? Isn't that how like guard rooms would be set up?
This isn't like a guard room. This is like a locker room at like a gym. Like there's a lot of lockers.
Like, you remember the locker rooms back in high school?
Yeah.
Kilio will step inside.
Or like at the Y?
And more like at the Y.
I've never been to a Y.
Are there showers and are they full of gunk?
There are not showers. Oh, no, wait, because of what this is, there are showers, yes. They're not currently full of gunk.
I want to try to examine the metal boxes.
Okay. They are metal boxes with tumbler locks on the front of them.
I'm gonna fiddle with it.
They're like They're stacked like 2 on top of each other and like 8 abreast.
Those must be some very old snacks. Should probably just throw them away.
Yo, they got Dunkaroos in that one.
Nah, bro. These aren't snacks or locks. They just stuck Popeye biscuits on top of the holes.
What?
Yeah. Because you ain't breaking through one of those things.
So how are you feeling?
Interesting.
How are you feeling with it, Gilio?
I think turn it.
Okay.
Is it a dial?
You turn the dial. It makes light clicking noises under your fingers.
I have a question. Is it like a padlock style tumbler lock or built into the thing's tumbler lock?
It's like built into the thing. There's probably a couple hundred in here.
Are there gaps in between the frame of the door and the door?
Yes.
Can I see mechanisms holding it together? Do that.
You see a metal latch, yeah.
Can you use one of my tinker tools to open it? Just like click the latch down and open it?
Are you being stealthy about it?
Fuck.
Because if the answer is no, why not just use a crowbar?
I mean, there's being stealthy and there's being careful.
I didn't say careful, I said stealthy. Kilio?
I mean, I don't see why not if he's like stealthy. Like, I'm trying not to disturb things too much, but I'm curious what's inside.
Are you busting it open?
Not forcefully with a crowbar, no.
Okay. Make a thieves tools check.
I said tinker's tools.
I'm aware of what you said. It's a thieves tools check.
I do not have those, so then I can't make this check.
You can make a tinker tool with disadvantage.
I can do what?
Disadvantage tinker tool.
With Dex?
Dex. Nope.
Do you actually have these tools?
How about I just try to pop one open by force?
I was about to say if you have the actual tools, I have the proficiency.
I will simply just say fuck it, because like, God.
Like, Dawn, you wouldn't even have to roll.
Cool.
You literally could just like grab the latch, like by the lock, and pull, and it'll just snap.
Cool. Do the thing.
Okay, so you pull it open, much to Kilio's protestations. It is empty. With your tremor sense, you know that about 1/10 of these lockers have anything in them.
Is there anything?
Kilio
there-
sighs and pulls out her crowbar.
Are there any of them that look like they have something of importance, or?
You can't tell that with tremor sense. You can
Yeah,
only,
I realized that as I said it.
You can only tell that there's something in them.
Then I will go through with Kilio and like note out which ones have stuff in them.
Okay. So 12 of the lockers have anything in them. So, who's feeling lucky, Gamzee or Nightfall?
I actually usually feel rather lucky.
Depends on what the luck is about. Like,
Roll 12d100.
I'll do it.
how about you roll 6? How about you roll 6? I roll 6. That seems fine.
Box.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Here's mine.
Okay. I need the individual.
You can hover over it. Here. Hang on.
Here, I'll translate Gamzee rolls.
Thank you.
So just slash
I
roll
just
6100,
started
or
doing
do I
that,
need
Cookie,
to
don't
roll
worry about it.
like
Okay.
1d100, 1d100, 1d100?
Just 6100 will do.
Yeah.
As long as you don't use Gamzee's silly macros.
Yeah.
Listen, the macros are useful, except when they're not.
Okay.
It's
Silly
all.
macros. Dice are for kids. And now I get shot later when we play D&D.
Kilio,
Mm-hmm.
you find 17 coins.
Oh yeah, more money.
Money.
I would not put these in with your money.
17 firstborn coins.
Yes. You find, oh boy, you guys find some stuff. You find, a gas mask that doesn't work. You
This is, yeah.
You find a roll of duct tape.
Nice.
Yay, another roll of duct tape.
More duct tape.
Dawn up here with a 96 and a 92. You find 2 shelves.
Yes!
Look at me go.
Okay, so broken gas mask.
Mm-hmm. You find,
There was one more thing you said that I found.
duct tape.
Duct tape. Thank you.
Wow, you both hit the 70s? Kilio hit it twice? Damn. Okay, I'm gonna combine those into one. Kilio, you find what appears to be the skeleton of a metal glove. It's literally like a metal tube with a handle on the end.
Huh?
You guys find...
Skeleton of a metal glove?
Yes.
How much does the thing weigh?
3 pounds right now.
Right now, he says.
You find some firstborn rope.
Nice.
Yay, another coil. It's a different grade, though. I need to make note of that.
Yes, it is a different grade. And you find 4 white glowing cubes about the size of a palm.
Glowing white cubes, okay.
Mm-hmm. For the record, the 2 shells that you find, one looks like the custodian shell with a different shape, and the other one is flat on one side, and like the flat part is wider than the rest of it. Imagine like Scout, the little like starfish thing, with a giant like square panel on the bottom.
I know exactly what to do with these.
Hey, Scout, could you make use of either of these?
I was gonna come ask Scout, like, what are these?
Processing. Affirmative. Custodial core and data assistant core. Both appear to be functional.
Data assistant.
Hooray.
Can you tell me what this thing does? These things do. Holds up both the gas mask and the metal glove. Because I don't think Helio's ever seen a gas mask before.
Access to network required.
Can the data shuttle do that?
Processing. Affirmative.
Dawn like holds out the data shell to Firgo.
Data Assistant Core cannot manipulate doors, however.
So, how long would it take to switch?
Attunement.
So an hour.
Mm.
So what we need to do is find you another ghost instead. A joke.
So
Would you like to know what the cores do, Firga?
yes.
The Data Assistant shell, it can't connect to the network, but it has a bigger repository, but a lower
Okay.
battery life than the Scout.
Okay.
The Custodial Core has full network access, but it can't leave the facility.
Okay. Now,
Sounds like the data assistant might be good to take with us on our travels
yeah,
while we need the custodian now.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll get to work popping Scout out of his little. Well, would you rather I do that now, or would you rather we try the other doors first?
That's up to you.
We should start the process now. Because the
Mhm.
longer it takes, the
What
longer
if you
we
trigger
will-
something that the Custodian could help you with?
Yeah. That's fair too.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
I'd say let's wait.
Yeah, let's go check out the other rooms, and then when we're ready,
I'd
we'll
say
pop in.
let's not go check out the other rooms. Because there may be something in there we could set off. Just because the door's unlocked doesn't mean they're good.
But wait, I'm confused. Do you want to wait for us to switch the thing, or do you just want to go?
I want to wait until you switch the thing, because going could be dangerous, because just because the doors are unlocked does not mean they're good.
All right, then let's sit down and wait for Furga to finish.
I'm willing to say that you find the Custodian relatively early, and you could do that while they're getting the rest of the supplies from the locker room.
Okay.
Is that
Yeah.
cool with everybody?
That
Yeah.
feels fine.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
So,
I mean, it makes sense because the 96 was like my third roll.
so Firga, you are without Scout. You're without your Arcane Cannon and Servitor for a little bit. And as they're finishing up, the Custodian Core, which is a series of concentric rings, like a yo-yo with inner rings,
Okay.
instead of a cord, like floats up from where you had it resting, and it says processing, network access available,
Excellent.
processing, and immediately the lights in this room turn red and a klaxon starts going off,
Oh,
and
fuck.
it says, warning, warning, core meltdown imminent,
Oh, what the fuck?
warning,
How soon is...
M4R groundskeeper unresponsive, warning, M4R groundskeeper missing in action, warning, temperature fluctuations rising.
All right. First question: How soon is imminent?
Processing. 23 cycles.
How long is the cycle again?
I believe a cycle was like 2 minutes.
Wait. Scout, we taught you minutes. Give us that.
Processing. Query. What is Scout?
Fuck.
Oh.
Oh,
Cus-
fuck.
Custodian, we taught you minutes. Give us that.
Processing. Who is we?
The champions of the North. That's
Data
our designation.
unavailable.
This thing doesn't have the same information as Scout.
So information is stored individually among shells.
That seems a bit short-sighted.
Warning. Staff capacity at 0%. Warning, core meltdown imminent.
How do we stop the core meltdown?
Processing. Refer to Emergency Pamphlet 9, page 319, core flushing procedures.
Can you summarize?
Processing. Lower core temperature.
Sighs deeply. Where's the core?
Oh my god. I might have big brained this shit.
What's your
Processing.
big brain shit?
Listen, I might have accidentally actually fucking big brained by preparing create or destroy water. Depending on the type of temperature cooling this bitch has, this might have been my biggest brain.
We could also break the coolant stuff.
Core is 4,914 square. It gives a data measurement you guys don't know. Downward.
Can you show us?
Affirmative.
Please do.
Let's go before Eagle's area gets blown off the map.
Hey.
Do y'all ever think about how fucked up this type of thing is? Like, this shit just be happening. If we didn't show up, like, one day, like, Clan Grawl would be coming back, and then all of a sudden, Eagle's area is gone.
So about
Like,
those nesting
what the
doll
fuck?
apocalypses.
Is that like, this is like the comparison of sinkholes in New York.
So I'm just saying, there is a custodial terminal in this room, Firga.
Cool. Ow, itchy.
We'll worry about it later. Core meltdown imminent.
Yeah.
What if she can do that from here? She was able to shut down the security drones in the previous place.
All right. So first idea: go pop custodian into the terminal.
Okay. You pop custodian into the terminal, and it begins to bring up holographic information, as the previous substation did.
Okay.
This one gives you, like, a dynamic overlay of... You see very quickly it's the mountain.
Right.
And there's a big shaft going straight down to the center of the mountain. And at the base of the mountain, in the middle, there's just a big, like, vaguely bowl-shaped hologram that is bright red. And the bright red is going up the shaft.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a very good thing we decided to fuck around and find out.
It's a very good thing there's a doctor here, because it sounds like you'd need one for that.
What are you looking for, Firga?
Pain.
I am looking for well, he mentioned a pamphlet, so Firga's looking for information about how to activate whatever safety
You
systems
found
they have.
no paper in your digging.
Listen, you're on the computer, just pull up Google. Oh my god, I say that just in as the dramatic Final Fantasy raid boss music.
What do you
Why
want to
do
do?
I hear boss music?
What do you want to do?
Okay.
Find a way down.
Okay. If I don't find
Just hope we don't get lyrics in Latin.
Gosh.
okay, so if I can't find, Firga doesn't know the word, but digitized copy of the pamphlet, pop Scout out of the terminal and tell it to lead us to... Where are we going?
Scout?
I'm
Custodian.
custodian.
It matters.
In this instance, it does.
I mean, custodian will zip out of the room and start to zip over to the to another door. Like, you don't know where you're going. Y'all gonna run after it?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if custodian notices a thing. He's got really high perception inside the facility. That's a big 10-4. So he, like, zips out, starts to go, stops, and just, like, turns and looks in the middle of the room. Scanning. 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 Prior order suspended. Scanning. Scanning.
What do you mean suspended?
Processing. Servitor Warden M4R appears inoperable.
Okay, it doesn't work.
Well, fixing it help us right this moment.
A 32% likelihood.
32.
What is its purpose?
Oversight of, what did I call it? Thermal power core energy generation facility?
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
Oversight of thermal generation facility.
Alright, so if we activate that, would it be able to fix the temperature fluctuation problems?
32% affirmative.
Should we give it a shot, or do we want to keep looking?
I don't see a reason not to.
Alright, well,
How long will it take?
Unknown.
I imagine we'll have to take a better look at it before we can know for sure.
How do we even get over there to it? Like, I can, but I don't believe you guys can.
Processing.
Unless that thing's gonna give me a walkthrough.
Activating Open Sesame Protocol. The spinning basalt panels turn horizontally and begin fitting into the donut. They keep spinning, but now there's like slowly rotating fan blade walkways.
Cool. So yeah, I guess we walk on over there.
Okay, you step on one of the things and you're immediately like spinning laterally.
Mm-hmm.
You walk over like onto the center, and you get there, and yeah, there's this servitor boy is like prone underneath these wires.
All right.
Can I make him gold? Let's see.
If you put him on the token layer, you should be able to.
I don't do.
Okay. So, any sign of port or jack or access panels?
No.
Okay.
Are you getting like right up on him?
Getting pretty close, I guess. It's
Okay.
kind of hard to.
So you're getting up to him. The custodian falls lifeless to the ground.
Okay. Pick him up, walk him back.
Okay. You walk off of the center thing, and he lights back up. Processing. Oh dear.
Talk to me, custodian.
D-level anti-magic field detected.
Anti-magic.
Anti-magic field. Okay.
Is that something you can dispel, Irithyr?
I mean, if it's something in a firstborn facility, spelling it might not be the best idea.
I'm sorry, he didn't say anti-magic field. He said arcane inhibitor field.
How do you deactivate it? I guess turn it off is more what Dawn would say.
Processing. Unknown.
It might be more practical to just try and drag it out of the field.
Unless it's creating the field.
Can you tell?
Scanning. Do you have a way to do that?
I was hoping an Arcana check would help, but not mechanically.
No. Scanning. 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 No arcane inhibitor field detected.
Come again.
No arcane inhibitor field detected.
So it's
Are
coming
these-
off and on, or? I'm sorry, out of character. As in the thing's blinking on and off, or as in it's not being sourced from the woozy wuzzy?
As in, he flew into it, didn't know it was there until he flew into it. You pulled him out of it, he was like, oh shit, I just got hit with an anti-magic field. Where is it? Where the fuck is it?
He can't detect an anti-magic field because his detection is technically
I see.
magical.
Okay, so Firgo will describe where it starts and stops, like.
Where what starts and stops?
From the spot where Custodian deactivated.
Right, he was scanning that area. He didn't see it.
I'm just gonna go up and examine it manually.
What is it? The robot?
The robot, yes.
You walk up to it. You feel the what's it called? Archive shut down.
Yes, there's certainly an anti-magic field here.
If I had thrown my dagger, it wouldn't have teleported me.
I'm useless near this thing.
Does that mean my sword isn't giving off heat?
Are the only people who have approached this thing are Firga and Irithyr.
Yeah. If you approached it, presumably yes.
Lashley's gonna go up to it.
Okay.
Fair.
You're gonna go up to it?
Not
Sure.
up close, like up towards where
Are
Firga and there went.
You're going up to the center platform.
Yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear.
What?
Make a con save.
Okay.
You're in magic armor.
Not no more. She's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not magic armor.
No, it's magic armor. It just doesn't require attunement.
It's firstborn armor.
Yeah, Lash. Your armor fully extends. Swells to a degree that it's completely off center, and then constricts around your neck, and you begin suffocating.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ. Ah, fuck me.
You can't talk. You're suffocating.
Yeah, no, that was me out of character.
Yep.
Does she do the
move backwards?
Sorry?
Am I able to move backwards?
You are, but you're blind. Your helmet does not allow you to see through it.
I mean, yeah, but I could still fucking figure out which direction is backwards.
Yeah. You want to back up?
Yeah.
Oh, we're on spinning fan blades of death.
I would come help you, but I have a stone in my chest.
Yeah, no. If Firga sees that and sees the universal choking symbol, she's gonna run over and try and help drag her out of there without stumbling off.
You pull her under one of the fan blades, and the armor retracts again.
Choking.
Give her a loud clap on the back as if she had something in her throat, even though that's not gonna help.
Mm-hmm.
Those encompassed in magical equipment, please stay away from this thing.
Don looks at the rock in his chest, looks up. I like my heart.
By the way, Firga, you would have been encumbered, but you're a dwarf.
Nice. So I was going to suggest that you two, Lorgens, try and move it out of the thing, out of the arcane inhibitive nonsense, but points at Dawn's chest.
I'm still not convinced this thing isn't giving it off.
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
What's the word?
Oh my god.
Guiding Wind, I think you're the only one here who can move this thing without
Scout, not Scout,
incredible
Custodian.
danger.
Custodian.
It beeps.
without scanning the thing, do you have access to, like, I don't know, what's the word for it? Blueprints for this thing?
What thing is Killy referring to?
Points, like,
It can't
Marvin.
see it.
Or-
Can't see.
The
Referring
robot.
to Marv.
yes.
The robot.
Custodian, do you have blueprints for the warden?
Negative.
You know what? I've lived a good enough life. If this ends me, it ends me. Guiding
Hold
word.
on.
Boy.
Let's attempt to
Dawn,
move it.
no.
You're sitting your ass here, Dawn.
Fucking whatever.
We cannot risk you.
Firga's gonna try and help move it, but her strength is only a 16.
Hate being useless.
You're not useless. You have your time to shine.
I am literally useless in this moment.
No,
You
are
don't
not.
have to be useful in every moment, friend.
Yeah.
And honestly, I would rather you not lose another character, dude.
Yeah. Let's go up to the robot.
Okay, so I have a question as you approach the robot.
Uh-huh.
What happens to Wind when he can't hear any songs?
God.
Very, there is no adjective but panic.
Yeah? Okay.
We kind of have to deal with that right now, though, because
Okay.
there's gonna be shit that's happening.
So
Welcome to sensory deprivation.
make me a charisma
Yeah.
save.
A charisma save?
Yeah.
Fuck. This is gonna go great.
You said the P word, friend.
Peanuts?
Panic.
Oh, fuck. I should not have said the P word. We're fine.
Okay.
You
All
want
We're
right.
fine.
You want a 16?
No, I got a nat.
Okay.
Okay. It's like steeling yourself against panic. You walk up to this thing. What do you do?
Okay. Step
Oh.
1, attempt to push.
Make an athletics check.
I am doing help.
Okay.
Are these, like, cable things? Like, are they made of metal?
Yes.
Are there any, like, metal pillars or anything around?
No. These are the
No?
only metal things in this room.
By the way,
Are they connected to the center platform?
No.
No.
just conjecturing off of where all these effects are cutting out suddenly, does the area of the anti-magic zone happen to line up with those pipes you mentioned?
Seems to.
Okay. So, these pipes are a magical Faraday cage.
I'm gonna walk up to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take out the magnetic pulley things, and I'm gonna attach it to it. Does it work?
Can I resolve Wynn's roll, please, Nightfall?
Oh yeah, sure, go ahead. I didn't know that was still going on, my bad.
So, with a sound like all the nails on all the chalkboards, you begin to push this man along the stone ground. Where are you trying to take him?
Towards the edge, but not over so.
And to get him out of the quote-unquote magical Faraday cage, you would need to get him on one of the rotating platforms.
Uh-huh.
That's gonna be hard.
Yes, it is.
If we get Dawn up onto the... up close but not into it, he could probably grab like an arm or something if we push it up far enough and pull.
I've got an idea.
Go on.
Okay, now I'm gonna walk up to it,
Okay.
and I'm going to see if I can attach the magnetic pulley I got to it. It's strong enough to support Dawn, apparently, according to
What are you attempting to do?
I'm going to attempt to attach the magnetic pulley that I got
I
in the
heard
previous
you.
facility.
To what end?
I want to see if it attaches to the robot thing.
To what end? For the third time.
The end is to give a means for Dawn to pull it without being right next to it.
Okay. I was going to say, how does Kelio know magnets disrupt electronics? But that is completely reasonable. So you're going to put the magnet on the corpse? Or, because it sounded like you were going to put it on the line.
On the line? What?
On the cage.
I was going to try and put it on the thing, because, like...
On the robot.
The thing is not helpful. On the robot. Okay.
It's made of metal.
Yes. It sounded like you were trying to put the magnet on the cage.
I thought of that at first and then realized I don't have a means to get to them aside from dagger work.
Yes, you do. The spinning fan blades. And so everybody else is getting the fuck over there?
That is true. Okay, well, first question. While on the spinning fan blades, could I test to see how, like, do they move under my touch or are they stable to me?
Do what move under your touch?
The cables, do they?
The cables are not on the fan blade. Okay, you're having an issue with space. Give me a second.
Okay.
Give me a second. Like...
You said, may I speak?
Yeah, you can speak. Just give me a second. Like... Because you're not adequately speaking in ways that determine the room, and you're doing so in ways that lead me to believe that you do not understand the layout of the room, which is fine because I don't have a map for you.
My
Baloney has a first name.
Understanding was...
Do you see the red circles?
I do.
Okay. So, you guys were out here. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
There were the big spinning vertical columns. Platforms, right? Custodian laid those flat. So now there are spinning fan blades, as I've been referring to them, connecting these points. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Where were you confused? Do you need the cables as well? Is that the issue?
Yes, I said, okay, well, I'm gonna go test the cables, and you said to what means. I'm like,
and then you started talking about the robot. Do you not see how I could be confused?
No, because okay, hang on. I had started to ask about the cables, and then I thought about it, and maybe I didn't convey this verbally, and that would be on my fault. Yes. But if it occurred to me, if I just put the thing on the metal pulley thing on the robot, I could have that point of contact be a point for Dawn to pull on. And then you said, why not put that on the cable?
No, I did not say that. I said, I thought you were putting on the cable because you started talking about the cables. You were like, can I attach it to the cables? And I said, to what end? And you said, I want to put the magnet on the thing. And I said,
okay,
what thing? And you said, the corpse.
I mean, I can't.
I'm boiling this down to miscommunication again.
I can't speak for anyone else, but I understood it to be attached to the robot.
Yeah, that's what I meant the whole time. Like, I asked about the cables earlier.
Motherfucker, that you just said. That's what I said. That's what I meant the whole time. When after the miscommunication, during the explanation, about 4 sentences ago, you said cables.
Okay, so here's my understanding.
Because you brought up cables.
Alright. Let's simplify a thing. Would you like to attach the magnet pulley to the cables or to the robot?
To the robot.
Okay.
Why would you like to do so?
So I can give Dawn a means to pull it.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, I understood that. And then I said, how do you get there? And you said, I guess I can't. And then I made this diagram to show you that you could.
Yeah.
Imagine Fear Gun Lash were spinning.
So now
Okay.
we just
So using
get over there.
the spinning platforms,
Mm-hmm.
I'll go over there and I will try to attach the magnetic pulley to the robot thing that's made of
Okay.
metal.
Okay. So, follow-up question. You're doing
Oh,
this to allow Dawn to pull on it. Why? When Wind is moving it successfully.
It also occurred to me just now, if you attach it, the rope itself is probably gonna get tangled in the cables because spinning.
The cables aren't spinning. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Hmm.
But like,
Well,
Yeah, you just have a rotating Dawn as.
my additional thought process was that if this thing falls into the gap, we'd have a means to pull it up.
okay, but yes, if you want to run up and attach the cable to the thing, that's fine. But I still have to resolve Wind's action first. Who buzzed in before you?
I thought we did. I pushed it
I
to
thought
the
we
edge.
did.
I pushed it to the edge, but not over the edge.
Okay, like which platform did you push it to? Serious question. I mean, the one that Fear Gun Lash run. Okay, like it seems like a lot of kerfuffle. Like Kelio, if you want to do that, that's fine. I cannot stop you. It seems like a lot of kerfuffle, which could be resolved simply by someone standing on that platform, grabbing the robot and pulling it the rest of the way onto the platform as it passes.
Oh, sorry. I should actually be over here because I was helping him push.
Yeah. I do have one clarifying question to help us out a bit.
Uh-huh.
How fast are these things rotating?
They're huge, and they're rotating fast for their size, but they're so big that they might as well be rotating slowly.
Okay.
Oh, well, I guess if that's the plan. Well, Dawn, how far did the anti-magic field extend? Did it extend to these things?
Nobody has
Extended
been
to the
nobody has been affected on the fan blades.
yeah.
So Dawn could stand on the fan blade and pull from there.
In theory.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier.
Yeah. So
I heard you, Firga, but Nightfall.
all right. Would we like to do that plan?
Yes.
Let's do that.
Okay. Boop. Boy go onto fan blade. Da-dum. Him spin.
The
Does any-
Airfare's getting out of this cage because
Mm-hmm.
Does anything happen
the
to
archive,
it?
which he knows is a living being now,
Just being
deactivated.
dead. Yeah. Does anything happen to the warden after he's out of the field?
Not presently. It's only been a couple seconds.
Okay.
Just for safety's sake, it might be wise to stand back from that thing in case it wakes up.
Should we get it all the way over here?
I'm just gonna get off the fan blades.
That's a good plan.
Lash will get off of them too.
You
Yeah.
might want to get this thing off the fan blades too.
I don't think Gamzee's
Yeah,
here
it's fine.
yet
Dog
right now.
can pull it over.
Just,
See,
yeah.
see.
Combined
When-
big boy effort.
Yeah, combined big boy. Are you gonna pick it up? This would be a lot easier if the combined big boy would just pick it up.
Yes.
Okay. You like pick him up, bring him over here, set him down, and yeah, he like starts to glow, like the runes start to glow, and you see like some of the metal plates like shift and like fit more into place, and you realize that you're looking at a giant gnome.
What?
Oh,
Blank, blank.
Like a
Oh,
giant
no.
mechanical gnome.
I'm sorry.
And
Guys,
it,
we've
like-
just been gnomed.
Like lights up and like paying you no mind at all, like jumps to its feet.
No mind at all.
Yeah. Like jumps to its feet, turns towards the center, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not even gonna try to do it, but it's voiced by Alpha from the original Power Rangers.
nice.
Nice.
Oh God.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yes. And it says like, oh no, no. I have to get back to the platform.
The platform is what deactivated you.
Like, turns to you for the first time, and it goes, "Oh, hello there."
Hi. There's something that deactivates the
Scanning.
magic.
Oh dear. Are you aware that you're at 92% corruption?
Yes, we are.
I'm afraid you're in the wrong place for a cleansing.
We're
No.
not here for that.
M4R. The.
You should be evacuating. The core's about to melt down.
Yes, we're
We need
trying
to
to
stop
fix
it. We need your help.
Well, why didn't you say so?
We did just now.
God, he is a fucking gnome.
I trust you've all been certified with geothermal systems. Scanning. Oh dear, there's not a certification among you.
There's no one else.
Assuming hibernation mode.
No. Fuck.
He hasn't moved.
Now hold on there. Aren't you the warden of this place?
Affirmative. I cannot further my primary function without certified staff.
Alright, how do we get certified?
Custodian, can you get us certification?
Negative. Certification requires, and the gnome jumps in, 400 cycles.
We don't.
We don't have time.
Affirmative.
In an
This unit
emergency
recommends
like-
evacuation.
in an emergency like this, don't you think you should take all the help you can get?
Affirmative. If you have skilled labor, I will happily accept.
Well, Junior Runespeaker Firga Dwemerwood reporting for duty.
No certifications detected. Scanning.
Certification or not, you need bodies, you need manpower.
The gnome holds up its hands, and white glowing runes and equations begin to appear in front of it. It says, "Mapping probability. Processing. Accessing latent files. Accessing We're All Going to Die protocol.
Oh,
God.
bloody hell.
Of course,
Accessing.
a gnome would have that. Of
Hang on.
course.
Wait. Hang on. Accessing loose cannon protocol.
Loose cannon. What?
It's canon protocol.
Processing.
Nice.
Processing. Rebooting. And then the runes turn from, like, blue to green. And the gnome goes, "Alright, man, we don't have a lot of time. Let's get moving. I need someone in the Overseer's booth right now."
I'm sorry, someone in the what?
Overseer's booth.
room.
Where's the overseer's room?
Oh my gosh. Kit mentioned it when he was describing the tremor sense.
Yeah, but nobody else saw it except for Dawn. So I think, like, the gnome just, like, points at Lash and is like, "You've got 2 working legs, get through that door!"
Not moving.
Oh my gosh.
So Lash, you, like, run across the ring through the now open door, and you come across, I wish I could show you this picture that I have in my head, but I can't. You come into a glass-lined, like, booth, like you would see at the top of a warehouse. And in front of you, there's several consoles designed for, like, 3 or 4 people. And through the windows, there's just this massive cavern that is full of lava.
Lovely.
Sweet discipline.
Man, this is taking the floor's lava to a whole new game.
Yeah, a little bit.
Son of a
It's like-
bitch cookie.
Did one of you say you were a rune speaker?
Hey,
Get downstairs and find a console.
on it.
Is anyone here skilled with magic?
That would be me.
Like, looks at you. Well, you certainly look the part. You know anything about ice?
Did you ever see your racial profile?
Oh my gosh.
Somewhat, yes.
We need to cool this hot dog down.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm sorry. I get stuck in the bathroom for like a half an hour, and that's the first thing I come back to. Yeah, we have to cool this hot dog down.
Don, you were helpful,
Welcome
by
to the
the
loose
way.
cannon protocol.
Don, you were
Oh,
helpful, by
that's
the way.
fantastic.
You did it, Don. We lifted the boy out of the big boy corner.
And now I'm being summoned. I hate this life.
So,
We're hotter than a first date at a 4th of July party. We need to get down to your mother-in-law's
A what?
Christmas at least.
I'm sorry, what party?
what's in July?
I never said he made sense.
No,
July!
he makes perfect sense, but not to the PCs.
Exactly. We need to bring the temperature down to a middle school slow dance.
Oh,
What's the middle school?
What's a slogan?
Okay, temperature down. I understood that part.
Like your ex-wife's heart, yeah.
I don't even have it. What can the rest of us do?
Pray?
Thanks.
I mean, we do have a cleric.
Water, ice, anything cold. We've got a mountain to freeze.
How ironic that it's Rime of the Frost Maiden and we're trying to make things colder.
And you, like, points at Wind. Bring me a coffee.
Oh, what?
Oh my god.
Coffee, Java, Joe. Do I have to spell it out?
Where is this Joe?
Joe Mama.
I'm sorry, you walked right into that.
Oh no, Wind absolutely walked into it.
leaving.
I play my meme characters very, very carefully, but when I do, there are no survivors.
Okay. Hi, hello. There was a misunderstanding. I was not being summoned. What have I missed?
You just
Joe
made
Mama.
Joe
The,
Mama, Joe
the
Mama
drill
joke.
sergeant asked you if you were from Texas.
Fucking robot.
Basically, we're on cooldown mode. Ice, water, anything cold.
Oh, cool. So. Hold on.
Longlegs, where's my diagnostic?
How about 40 gallons of water?
You wish.
I'm sorry, what legs?
Long legs.
Long.
Okay, so how long does it take me to get back to that terminal we found?
Which terminal you found?
Didn't we find a terminal in the locker room?
Yeah.
Cool.
But he was shouting at Lash.
Oh.
Lash is the one he yelled before to go into the other room. Most of this area I can see is filled with lava.
What does the console say?
Looks at the console.
You can't. It's inert. It's not working.
It's not working.
Well, fix it.
I don't know how to fix this shit.
Then call for the runes. Do I have to do everything around here?
I'm coming!
Why are you just standing there?
Dun, dun, dun,
I can
dun,
ask
dun,
you the
dun,
same
dun.
question, short stuff. Find a snow cone if you have to.
Find a what?
Snow
A
cone.
snow cone.
I can literally summon 40 gallons of water
Okay.
right now.
I
Find
heard
a
you.
snow cone if you have
I
to.
heard you the first time. You are vastly underestimating the scale that Lash knows. Firga, you run over to where Lash is, and yeah, you see hell.
Oh, Boromora, dear.
Yeah, help me get this console online.
Yeah, she doesn't tell Custodian to get into the console so much as she just plonks him in.
Plunks in. Yeah, so you plunk the custodian in the console, it lights up, and like the buttons like turn on in sequence and then turn red and stay red. So eventually you're surrounded by red lights.
Alright, getting readings, don't know what to make of them yet. Can I make anything of them?
Make a tinker's check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Lash just shouts into the other room. A lot of red.
Anything not red?
Is there anything that is not red?
Make a perception check.
Int, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Also, War Banner for Firga.
Yes.
And, you said Perception?
Yep. Okay.
Fuck, if we can't stop this, I'm gonna have to go. It's not gonna be time to evacuate everyone.
Well, luckily for you, there's nobody here.
Not that.
There's a whole bunch of civilians directly above us.
I wouldn't really call Deep Shade civilians, but
Well, then you need to learn your jobs really quickly.
Yeah, Lash, there's like 4 green buttons.
4 of them are green.
Push the green buttons.
Lash gets to pushing those.
By the way, I'm shouting, but he's coming through the intercom.
Yeah. Lash starts pushing the buttons.
Okay, you push the button, and they turn red.
And they went red.
Other things turn green.
Alright,
Do we-
Lash is just gonna keep doing that, moving as fast as she can to hit the
Firga,
green
you got
button.
fuck and or all.
I've got readings, but I can't read them.
What kind of rune speaker can't even read basic Dwarvish?
It's not basic anymore. It's been a long time. Also, I had a snarky comeback and I lost it immediately. Fuck.
I
Like,
mean,
cut off by Lash accidentally knocking Firga.
Perfect.
Sorry.
Okay, so yeah, you're like hitting all the buttons. Wind, Dawn, Keelio, and Earther, what are you doing?
going down.
Alright,
Yeah.
Wind is running downstairs, Earther is running downstairs,
I'm gonna follow them.
Keelio's running
I don't know.
downstairs.
I don't know what's happening, so I'm gonna follow their lead.
You all like bust open the door to the stairwell, start running downstairs. You feel the temperature immediately. You bust open the lower door. You're standing on like the ubiquitous Dark Souls fire level.
Hey, Kit.
Yo,
as we're running, I'm gonna activate my Crimson Right.
Okay.
Because I know there were things moving down here that the tree did not like.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to take a D4 damage.
Yep.
That should not add all of that.
You take 18 points of damage.
No, just 2.
Okay. Yeah, so like when you bust out into like the bottom of the Iron Keep, basically.
Mm-hmm.
There's like flowing lava all around you. You're standing on a black like stone platform. You're in a giant cavern that's full of lava.
Uh-huh.
I really wish I had prepared Ice Storm today.
Yeah. Like I said, I typed it because I didn't think it would affect anything, but I could generate 250. But hearing Cavern and Dark Souls level, a drop in the pond, really.
Yeah.
The only
Is
cool
there
spell
anywhere
I
to
have
go in
prepared-
here?
I mean, there's lava in front of you.
Thanks. Any like other locations in here aside from lava?
There, make a perception check.
Andy, you're
Floor
the
is in fact lava.
Can any of us make that perception?
Yeah, but Keyleo got a 21.
Oh, never mind. You got this, buddy.
There you go.
So looking around Keyleo, you see other like islands, so to say, like what you're standing on, which is hot, by the way. Like along this channel, it's an elongated tunnel cavern, so it's like you're facing the short way, so it's longer to your left and right. You can see like melting structures, like either falling into the lava or the lava's risen up around them. You can see caverns. You can see like cavern entrances. I mean, you can see like other cave stuff, but also like you're not that far down. You didn't go. You went down like a story. Like, I remind you, you're not hundreds of feet below the surface. You came in laterally from the stone door, and then you went down, like, 12 feet.
We gotta contain this bitch.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
We're here. We're just
Panicking?
A little
Thinking.
overwhelmed.
Okay. What do you want to
Does
do?
the push? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just asking if the pushing the green buttons was actually getting anywhere.
Doesn't seem to be.
All right.
Are you going to, at any point, talk to the custodian?
I'm an idiot. Custodian. What do these readings mean?
Primary, secondary, and tertiary pumps offline. Coolant levels at 2%. Thermoregulation critical. 98% failure. Containment unavoidable. Or containment failure. Evacuation priority.
All right. How do we get the pumps running again?
Processing. Primary pump inoperable. Secondary pump inoperable. Tertiary pump inoperable. Magmatic damage at 97% and climbing.
Lash trying to get over the intercom. All the pumps are down.
I did say to evacuate.
How do we fix the pumps?
Where? Is that what you said?
How?
Running diagnostic. Well, good news and bad news.
What's the bad news?
They're encased in lava.
Of course.
Fuck!
What's the good news?
They're not where you are.
Wind, your fire, your elementals.
Pop down fire elemental.
Okay.
Have it scout for things in the lava.
What's the stats of your fire elemental?
Basic fire elemental.
How much hit points does it have?
I am telling you in just a moment.
Custodian, can you pull up a diagram of what these pumps look like?
It has 102.
Okay. So you saw your fire elemental dives into the lava. I'll get back to you in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, so the pumps basically look like, you know how a shop vac is like a cylindrical but rounded off base with a hose coming out of it?
Yeah.
Imagine that combined with, what's that desert Pokemon? Claydol? The big brown thing with pink eyes, is that Claydol?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Imagine something that looks like that, no limbs, so just the central structure and the bulbous head, and then each of Claydol's eyes is a hose.
Okay.
Wind,
Yes.
are you in communication with the fire elemental?
Call the elements. Access the contract. Has its own.
Do 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 do.
Oh, I feel the need to ask this to the group. Is this a ride or die thing, or is there going to have to be a point where we say, fuck this, we need to start trying to evacuate everyone ASAP?
Gilio's close to it. Gilio's real close to it.
It obeys my verbal commands, but it doesn't say anything about me being able to communicate with it.
Okay. It doesn't come back right away. What do you guys want in the interim?
Urither's gonna join the scout by casting Arcane Eye.
Is that immune to damage?
It doesn't have hit points. It's just invisible magical eye.
Okay. You're gonna zoop your eye down into the water, into the lava?
Yeah.
It probably feels unpleasant, or at least stimulate something awful.
Okay, so you go down into the lava over there. This cavern is deep. Like, you can immediately tell, like, there's a lot of lava here. And you see the fire elemental, and it seems to be wrestling with something?
Wrestling.
Oh no.
Gonna get a closer look.
In the literal sense or in the trying to make the thing work sense?
In the literal sense.
Lovely.
Dumb question.
Yeah?
Does Tremor Sense work with lava?
It's technically liquid rock.
Yeah, technically. Why?
Just because if that thing is within range, I'd be able to
update wind on, well, there's something down there.
So... I'm trying to see if I have a good token for what the fire elemental is wrestling with.
Take your time.
The world's angriest salamander.
Kind of?
The warrior stove stink.
Oh, that would be... Thank you for the idea for the game I'm running tomorrow.
So picture this without wings.
Oh no.
Oh, fantastic.
We're dealing with a drake.
No wings.
Literal, like, lava mander.
Yeah, basically.
Molduga.
That bodily structure tells me more so drake.
Well,
That's still...
it's supposed to be a dragon token, but it's the closest thing I can find.
Mhm.
No.
I hope that's
No, Gracie. The picture is a dragon. It's the closest thing I could find.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Imagine
chances are
Imagine something like this, but without the wings.
Yeah. And Fire Elemental was wrestling with it in the lava.
I was like, I know
Ilithor
what
has
that.
his eyes
that's
closed when he's scouting with Arcane Eye,
Mm-hmm.
and he just goes, "That's not good."
What is it?
So
There's a creature
hang
down
on.
there.
You say that's not good. At the same time, Wind and Kelio, across the way, coming out of a cavern entrance, you see 6 serpentine humanoids. They're glowing orange and they're carrying tridents. And they point at you and shout something in Ignan, and that's going to be the last shot of our episode.
Oh God.
Shit.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
It's time for the lava battle,
Okay.
boys.
God, the Nightlights got to deal with fucking regular Tritons. Why do we gotta deal with the weirdo underground mole man Tritons?
No, they're
Because we're
not.
the champions of the
They're
north, man.
not tritons, homie. What?
I mean, that.
No, serpentine. Their lower half is snake-like.
Oh,
They're-
oh. See, I missed that.
They're like
I did not
lava
hear that.
Yanti.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
That is somehow
Worse.
so much infinitely worse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do some shout-outs, guys. Because I need to be able to bat them out for next week. So, Nightfall.
Hi, I'm Nightfall the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. If you need me, I'm always in the shrine, so give me a poke.
That all you got, friend?
That's all I got.
Fair enough. Cookie.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the streams or in the shrine.
Vader.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader or on Twitter at VaderSidious. Be sure to tune in to my Twitch channel every Sunday for my Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus campaign.
Gamzelis.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told. I have been off my game lately, and I apologize. But, irregardless, if ever I'm needed, you can always find me in the Discord or in DMs. And until next we meet, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Sibs.
Hi there, my name is Sibs143. I am in no particular order a artist, a keeper, and a moderator. Well, fuck words. Y'all know what I am by now. But to everyone else, I am a friend. Huh?
I just laughed going.
I am a friend, the Drifter, and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. You can find me lurking in Discord or anywhere just about where we are found. I don't really have much to say. Have a great night.
Halfling, finish us out.
Hey, I'm Rich Mila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletop. So if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. I am still dealing with getting my streams back up and running, but hopefully I will have something for you guys very soon. In the meantime, we're getting as much tabletop content out to you as we can whenever possible, and we have... Ow! I just hit my knee on something. We have our Patreon, where we have one game currently, Death of Action Hell to Pay, and a few more in the works. So stop by if you like tabletop role-playing games, or if you don't know if you like tabletop role-playing games. We would love to have you. For now, it's been a day. I haven't done this in several days, so I need to wrap things up. But as always, it's time to leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire, you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we heed the call of the voices of the mountain with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.